Wish you weren't so fucking awkward, bud.
You dumb bastard.
Here's a message of importance to millions of people who are continually pale and washed out, weak and run down. Doctors will tell you that these conditions are often caused by a deficiency of iron. The iron you need to keep you physically fit and mentally alert. Medical studies show that 2 out of 3 women and many, many men lack the daily iron your body requires in a form your body can easily use and put to work. Every dose gives you more than your daily minimum iron requirement.
We are awake, we are awake, we are not alone. We are striving for more.
So if you're not getting the iron your body needs, if you feel weak, run down, and are easily upset, start taking ironrealmmedia today.
Happy Friday, my friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Jones here. You're listening to Iron Realm Media. I listen all the time, and it's the best truth show out there. Forget about the mainstream lying. Get your weekly dose of iron. Realm, that is. Stay woke, folks.
All right, I guess I could probably just go ahead and jump right in here. Otherwise, I'm just going to play stuff until I hear Walter come in so I know he's back. And I'm just stalling at this point, really.
Oh, no, I said I was ready. I'm sorry you didn't hear me.
Oh, no. Guess if I'd have been paying attention, it might have helped. Well, TGIF, happy Friday, everybody. Welcome to Have No Sphere, right here on the Iron Realm Media YouTube channel. It is October 4th. That's a big 10-4, good buddy. Yep.
Gotcha.
Roger Dodger.
Over and out.
I don't know that we've got a whole lot planned. We're still in recovery mode. It's been a time. If you guys caught this morning's show, you heard us going over trying to process the events, accept our fates and what happened to us over this past weekend. And I think we've managed to do a pretty good job of it. It was a time. And I don't know how to pick up that conversation where we left off, or I don't even know how to retell it. It's just my inadequacy, I suppose. But before we get into anything, why don't we just jump right in and say hello to the fellas? It seems Cami might have worn her down a little. I think she's just not feeling so hot and will probably be taking at least the beginning. Maybe, just maybe, if you could put your positive energy and your vibes and your feel better Cami energy out there towards her, she might pop on here in a little bit. But as it stands right now, she's just not feeling so hot and will just be listening in more than likely. So we'll just go over and say hello to Mr. Zachary Zabala. You might recognize him from his channel, Good Times for All, here on the YouTubes. Zach, my good friend, I miss you already. How are you doing?
I'm hanging in there. Bittersweetness is, it's like this every event, but this one was that much more. Having you and Walter and Liz there and having it all end is just kind of like, oh, we didn't even get started yet.
It really does feel like we didn't even get started. It's like we just kind of got acclimated. All right, now we're here, we're done. All right, that's good. And because we had, a fucking hurricane in the mountains, it kind of threw everything off a little bit anyway. So really kind of hard to recover and adjust after that. We definitely needed at least. Well, we were there for like 5 days. I probably could have done at least another 2-3 weeks.
Yeah. It was like having family, but family that you got to pick, the ones that you liked, None of the cousins you don't like got to come or anything like that. So yeah, no, it was awesome. And I couldn't believe how it just came together.
Yeah.
The event that did take place, I mean, literally a hurricane hit the site of the thing and destroyed the event center the night before, that morning, actually, Friday morning. And I don't even know if you can still get into the place yet, right? Because there have been so many people doing stuff that's, necessities stuff. There's still people without power. It's wild. Just right down the road. Most of the lights are on now. They got a lot of stuff working. There's still a couple lights that are down, which just makes a whole bunch of traffic because now that turns it into a stop sign. And yeah.
Oh, at best. I think most places in the country, when the stoplights go out, it turns into a stop sign. My experience, that does not happen in South Carolina. It turns into a green light for everybody. You just gotta
It
figure it out.
like that. Yeah. They started learning though. I couldn't believe all the accidents that happened after the fact. Like roads cleared and everything, but just because there were no stoplights.
Have you tried using your GPS in that town? I think that might account for it. People were using their GPS, and because it reroutes you a different route every single time you use it, nobody knows where they're going. Someone who's going to know a whole lot about that because he had to deal with that some himself, Mr. Walter Johnson. He's got a little channel here on YouTube called Flat Earth Head. Walter, I miss you too, brother. How are you doing? How you feeling? Hanging in there?
Missing y'all terribly. Yeah, I'm doing great, man. Doing great. Had a blast. Still in recovery mode as far as just the letdown and the, why can't this be forever? Yeah, I mean, again, there's really no words. We've tried this morning. I'm sure we'll continue to try. We might have somebody popping in here in a little while that can have a very interesting perspective on the whole thing. So, yeah, for my first one, couldn't have planned it like this without a fucking doubt, and definitely could not have imagined anything this amazing. So, I'm trying to catch up to the people that I missed this morning that I met there, and I'm sure I'm missing people. So, if I missed you, I'll get there, yell out. So, yeah, brain's still not awake really well from just being in a whole different time zone, region, elevation, ascension area, everything was just different. So amazing, had a blast. Miss Cami and you and Minion and Hank and Sharon, and man, Liz is just gone across the pond again. I did her name 3 times in chat there, hoping maybe she might pop back over here on us, but you never know. Yeah, just nothing like it. Nothing like it.
Does she have the link for this
You
one?
see,
I don't think she does.
I don't know yet.
We'll
We'll get it out there for anybody really who wants to be there. If you would notice, I have a new person in my crew back here. This is Harvey the Haggis that Liz brought me from over in her area of Scotland there. My little buddy. So, yeah. Yeah, it was quite awesome all the way through. And I still have shirts I'm trying to get all sorted and oh man, yeah, just amazing. All amazing. Amazing.
Yeah, the fact that it got to still happen at all. was amazing. But what's the name of the place? Feel so bad. Hampton Inn.
The Hampton Inn? Yeah.
Man, dude.
Rip.
What awesome people.
So I spent probably an hour after the show today trying to figure out how to access the actual reviewing system on their site. And I'm guessing you either have to be signed in, signed up, or have been a guest, because I couldn't figure out a way to review there. Has anyone else
Google
done it?
Maps
I'll go
has
through
a
Google
review
Maps, do it
thing.
that way.
Yeah, or there's
Well,
Yelp.
I was thinking about
or-
like trying to get Yelp or one of those places, but I just wanted to put it on their actual site, too. So
Mhm.
I just don't see. I see reviews on there. You click on them, you can read them very limitedly. Like you can't really read all the reviews, I guess, if you're not a guest or signed up or whatever. So, but yeah, definitely want to make that happen. I did put the link earlier in our morning chat, but it really did me no good to go there and mess around. So far I haven't found their review it here place. But yeah, that's what I was going to work on next is Yelp or TripAdvisor or one of those. They rock and roll though, man. And then so many of them came out to hang out in the event.
Mm-hmm. And they asked us to come back and have another event in their little grass area where people walk their dogs, and just this little, it could, like you said, Josh, not longer than a football field. Definitely not as wide.
And definitely not as wide, maybe half as wide as maybe. Not even
Let us
quite.
put up
maybe.
tents and speakers
yeah.
with a PA. People were singing and playing music, and we had a drum set there. I mean, yeah, the community just came together. Dr. Lau was out there cooking up a storm, like night and day, every day. That guy's a machine. Had a bunch of vendors that showed up still, and yeah, all the speakers made it that were supposed to make it. All the music groups. It was, man, I don't know. It's hard to put words to it when you see all the devastation and everything around. How that was still able to take place. But yeah, big shout out to the Hampton Inn. Oh my goodness. Letting us use their power. People go into the bathroom in there, into the lobby, having coffee. And then they ask us back.
That's what messes me up, that they asked us back.
Goes to show you.
What are they going to
Flat
do?
Earthers are
Shut down
awesome.
for the weekend for the flat earthers to come and
hang out in the back.
hang out in their mini dog
Rent
park?
a bunch of rooms.
Right? Like, I'm just wondering, how would they even, the
That wouldn't be
logistics?
bad. Just hang out at the Hampton Inn, and people could camp in
mean,
the back if they wanted.
Seems
all right
ideal,
there at the same place.
right? That way, if a hurricane were happened to blow through, you'd have a place to go. What are the chances a hurricane's going to go that far inland anyway?
But you just think of if people didn't have all that camping gear. If it was an indoor event and everybody was planning to stay at a hotel, and then all of a sudden, boop. I mean, most of the hotels didn't have power, didn't have water, didn't have like anything. No, it was like somebody was looking out for us crazy flat earthers this last weekend. It really does.
It really felt that way.
In order to do this right, God said, what I need to do is just blow a hurricane 500 miles inland just to see what happens. That way we can get everybody at the hotel where they really should be.
I know there were some flat earthers that did have some damage to their houses and stuff like that. So yeah, and there's a lot of people that aren't flat earthers around here that, I mean, it hit hard. This was a big one. Yeah, just lots of love and prayers to those people. They're still looking, trying to find people. Can't get a hold of people. Don't know where they are.
Like 230, I think, was the last count I heard. Something like that, 220, 230.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That is crazy. I will be dropping the link in the chat here in a little bit. We do have some people coming to hop on to discuss this a little bit further, which I think is going to be good. Not just what has gone on this last weekend as far as Flattoberfest, but what is currently going on in the area.
Right.
With news reportings and things like that. Fake news, false news coming out, and everybody just taking any old story they hear and running with it. And that
This is why the
being
Smith-Mundt Act was so important. So important. I never got it. I was like, what's the difference? They're lying to us anyway. But now they're telling two large groups of people different lies that don't go together. So it's just, bam, 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 constantly. No, you're lying. No, your side's lying. No, your side's lying. We have fact checkers now. Good Lord. Yeah, that needs to come back immediately. At least the news used to all tell us the same lies back in the day. I mean, we knew they were bullshit, but at least they were all the same lies on all the channels, and then they would just give their opinion about it. But no, now they're like totally different lies that, contradict each other. Ugh. Sorry, little rant there. Need to get that out.
And I'm still playing catch up in the chat. I'm so behind, but I think I'm almost to the end. What's up, John?
Need a T-shirt. Make propaganda Smith-Mundt again. I don't know. We need a T-shirt.
Make propaganda illegal again.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, it really is.
Sorry.
Before they had plausible deniability, everybody telling the same story. But now when they both tell these lies that contradict each other, somebody's got to be lying. Somebody has to. There is no, well, it's just no, you're saying this and the other person's saying this. One person's saying it's red, one person's saying it's blue. Somebody's wrong and somebody else is telling a fib.
And that's the only person they really have to worry about. And they'll just drop us in that echo chamber where we're telling each other, well, shit, they're just telling lies. None of this shit's true. It's all made up. History's a lie. The news is a lie. Bring back the Smith-Mundt Act. Those are the ones they just put in those little echo chambers where they let everybody else just take it, hook, line, and sinker, wholesale, whole cloth, everything they fucking say. But because they're separate and because they're ideologically divided, they don't listen to the other side. That's just the nature of society these days, post-internet. So I only hear this and they only hear that so that they can keep them easily distracted. And it's only that small group of free-thinking people that they have to really focus on to shut up.
That darn First Amendment, like John Kerry was saying. What was that, the WF? Something like that. He was giving a speech talking about how that pesky First Amendment and that freedom of speech and how people are getting their information from other places except for the stuff we tell them. Well, yeah, when you lie to us over and over again, I mean, did you not hear about the boy who cried wolf? Yeah, we're going to go elsewhere for our information. Hell, when the guy standing on the soapbox on the corner holding the sign saying, whatever, when he's more telling the truth than you are, then yeah, I'm not coming to you for my information at all. Rico just got yelled at for sitting outside smoking.
That'll teach you. You smoke inside like everybody else that's ever rented that room. I thought I saw him say he's still at that horrible, horrible hotel that he was staying at this morning, which means he's not even tempted to limp on down the road.
Now, I'm no mechanic, but there's little things you can do to help you get at least a little bit further than just 5-10 miles. I mean, pepper, like solid pepper, not ground up pepper, but actual like the solid ball pepper. It'll find that hole and it'll block it up at least for a while, for a little bit. I'm not saying you're going to even get home, but you'll get more than 5 to 10 miles like you're getting. I've heard people say an egg, crack an egg and dump it in there, and that. But I don't like putting anything down in my radiator that isn't what's supposed to go down in there. Even the pepper thing, take that with a grain of salt. Never had to do it, but I grew up with a lot of old junkyard mechanics that had to work on stuff and jerry rig stuff to get it places and all that kind of stuff.
So little
So I
cheese,
remember-
little onion, little egg, little pepper. You have yourself a radiator omelet, the way I understand it.
Yeah, I've heard a few different things that an egg white, Billingtano saying, yeah, can work too. But yeah, there's a few different kinds of different ways to, it's not going to be your fix it. That's not a fix. I mean, silicone and sand, even on the outside, will hold for a little while. Probably get you at least like 50 miles, something like that.
Is that my
But yeah,
friend
there's
Joan
cheap
in chat?
fixes to get you home.
Sorry, I just didn't mean to interrupt. I just want to give a big shout out to Joan there in chat. She's my new friend.
Welcome, Joan.
Brought me a little Bing.
Yes.
To which I repacked a little bag with some buds and I passed the Bing along with the instructions to go make a new friend.
Right.
So Sally has it. Sally should be making friends with the Bing. The Bing and a little bit of blueberry muffin, as I recall, is what I put in there. So that should be good. Hiya, Joan. Joan was at Fattoberfest as well. All sorts of folks.
Got the coolest hat in the world. A literal tinfoil hat.
Yeah, we did.
It's got the RFID protection stuff through the lining and all that. Little Faraday cage. Kind of like Magneto now. Just saying. Without all the superpowers.
Have you tried to lift a fork with your finger?
Actually, I haven't yet. You're right. I'll put the hat on and give it a whirl. See what
Have does it tone down the
gin?
the high pitched whine in your head?
Do you see a gin when you take your hat off? Is he there waiting for you every time the hat comes off?
That's the first thing Michelle said. Your boy on evil needs that hat. Then he won't have to wrap his head first. I'm like, what? No doubt. That's so awesome.
Michelle's so awesome. You got to give her another big hug and tell her thank you again.
I did over and many overtimes, yes. And the cats. They've all been very appreciative of having Daddy home.
I bet.
I'll share some pics here in a minute. I saw, let me see. Where was it? Yes, that was me and Josh. You saw together. We actually did it. Finally, Iron Realm was all in one spot. Me, Zack, Cami, and Josh. And Leah. And Billingtano. And I mean, so many people from the Iron Realm chat, dude. It was fucking Iron Realm in the motherfucking house. And yeah, definitely wish you could have made it over there, my brother.
Big shout out to
Got to hang
Sarah
out
G.
with about what? There you go. That box right there above you. I saw her. What was that? Josh, I'm sorry.
I just want to interrupt people. Fuck what you have to say.
No, it's cool. I don't mind, dude. Fuck you. Interrupt me.
I'm just giving shout out to people in chat. Sarah
You're
G.
just making up for all that comfortable silence.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
Oh, wait. Billingtano figured out how to do it. Did you do it at their site or did you do it? How'd you do it? Billingtano left a 5-star review. Wait, I keep seeing Campton. Is that the inside joke I'm missing? And is that why we went to the wrong hotel first?
I think because it was
everybody was camping there
because
at
they
the
were
Hampton.
camping. Yeah. Camping at the Hampton.
Right. But yeah, I tried, dude. I clicked on the reviews. I clicked all over the site. I couldn't figure it out. Of course, I'm computerly illiterate. I'm apparently vocabulistically illiterate as well. Good Lord. That blueberry muffin, though.
Right?
Lee.
Even my wife.
Holy Christ.
Last night, wife's like, you want to smoke just a little pinner of that blueberry stuff so I can get to sleep?
A bit of it. Right.
Man,
I used to do a half a ball just because it's me by myself. Not this. That's quarter ball stuff there, buddy.
Yeah. Real tasty.
That made me leave Josh all alone on his birthday.
Walter just zonked.
Well, I'm a fucking zombie. Oh my God. Yes. Amazing. Oh my God. It was so great. So great. So many ways.
Yeah, the love was just awesome.
And a shout out to Mike LeBrash.
I'm
there
in chat. I can't.
Mike
That's what's up.
LeBrash.
Oh, the Reckoner.
Is it because you
Ted
say
in
I
the
reckon a
motherfucking
lot?
house, too.
I reckon.
Wait, let me show Ted what I've got. Hang on. Okay, so this is my new. Is it going to work even? Let me go to the camera and see if it's going to show any of this. I'm not even in the call. I was looking for pictures. Okay, so this is my new lock screen. Those three dudes. Wait.
Nice.
I knew it wouldn't work hardly. That's my new lock screen. And then this is my new background. Damn it. For my phone.
Oh, nice.
That's me and Ted flipping the globe off. And the hurricane. What? I just saw Larry in the house. What's up, Reckoner? How you doing, brother?
I'm not sure you can hear me.
Oh,
I'm
yes.
getting an echo.
I can hear you.
It'll adjust.
Now,
wait.
can you
Yeah.
hear me? That's the big question.
I'm gonna back out of this and get back in because I'm getting a huge echo. I'll come right back.
All right.
I do that a lot. I come and go in this call quite often. Oh, wait, we have another guest who is unidentified themselves. Unidentified guest. What is your occupation? Oh, you left her. They won't talk to us. Flat Earthers. Oh, shit.
I know those dudes.
So we've all mentioned, like, oh God, how'd this happen? Oh God, how'd this happen? This to Ed. There it is. She sent this earlier. I'll send it to everybody if they want to read it. It's on Facebook. But this is kind of a logical approach to the whole situation. But even with the approach, multiple times this person asks, I don't or says, I don't understand how, but this is what happened. Yeah, nobody understands how. But this is from a Mr. John Kit Steiner, October 2nd there. Hurricane and note to friends outside of the South. We live in Greene County, East Tennessee. Our county's southern border is the Tennessee-North Carolina state line that runs along the heights of the Appalachian Mountains, which are within the hardest region of the U.S. The question I've been hearing a lot is, why was this so bad? Why weren't people prepared? I'll try to answer those questions in the following. Hurricane Helene was the strongest hurricane.
Hold on, Walter.
recorded
Something is going on with
history
your
to hit Florida.
audio. I don't know
Is
what
that
it is.
Walter?
Wow.
I was checking to see if it was me. Yeah, it just sounds like you're not having a good connection almost.
Yeah, check your connection on
Really?
your internet is what it
Yeah.
sounds like.
Trying to do a
We having
little.
issues. Let me
Thank
look
you,
at it now.
Mary. Mr. Roboto. There's a tinfoil
Maybe
hat.
I need to leave and come back.
Okay.
Or I need to get my hat. Right.
How am I
that's what
sounding, guys?
Sound good to me.
5 by
You're
5.
fine, but now I'm not sounding good. So let me go come back.
I need a lighter.
2 check 1 2. You guys hear me?
Loud and clear.
Good.
Okay.
Dude, I love your band, Lowry.
It was fun, right?
Like,
on
your YouTube channel and whatnot.
Oh, just which one, Lowry or the Flat Earth Jam Band that we did?
Whatever you do, really.
Thank
I
you.
really appreciate. I like your music. Your style of music and everything. Yeah.
You know what's funny about thank you. And what's funny about before I was flat, I wrote a bunch of songs intuitively with words that kind of broached the flat earth realm. I didn't know what I was singing about. It's just intuitively I was just making up words. I was like, this kind of is fun. This is nice. And I intuitively wrote flat earth songs, not on the nose like Conspiracy Music Guru does, but I wrote some songs that speak into the place that we live in. And it's funny. It's like we played Mars is more on the nose because I was flat by then, but we played Waves and Tides. I was like, man, I was thinking about this subject a long time ago. I was truly it's weird. It's times are weird, especially for us. It's a very strange time to be our particular, community because, we all intuitively know that we're kind of on the frequency of truth. As far as a band person and somebody that writes songs, I don't necessarily think about flat earth when I write songs. I just write songs about my reality and everything that's surrounding me. And what was really fantastic was especially we did the whole were joking that the jam band was Flat, but it's PHLAT with Crumb and Eddie and Rico, but was like all the songs made sense all the way through, like from One Big Love to Us, and then into Chief. Like everything stuck to like this whole idea, and here we are at the front edge of this giant monstrous storm. Yeah, and we're like we're gonna do this thing whether we want to or not. We don't have any like there's no choice not to do it. Like somebody I can't remember who I was listening to. I think it was Saab. He was like, it's easier to destroy something than it is to build something. And everybody there this weekend chose to build it and chose to make it go. And that's not disparaging the horrible shit that's going on down there. I've been following it all day long. I got friends all over the Carolinas. But it was like, for whatever reason, did it not feel like, and this is just, I'm just doing some woo-woo shit here. This is spitballing. But did it not feel like that we went head to head, butt to butt with like the powers that be, like right in the path of that fucker? And
I went over our house.
Yes. And I was thinking about that. I was like, this has got to be a challenge. This has got to be some sort of a challenge, because what are the odds? Like the exact people that, you know, what we call the powers that be. I know there was weather. I say I know. I would posit that there was some massive weather manipulation that happened. The path was very curious. The path went right to Spartanburg, and I don't want to posit anything else past that, because there's a lot of bullshit out there. But it was almost like we were like the headstrong front of the army to face it, right there. And like, what are you going to do? Are you going to build it? Are you going to make it happen? Or are you going to run and scatter and cancel it? And we didn't. We were just like, well, let's just see what the universe gives us. And like a bunch of people, like from all different directions, made the thing happen. And I mean, to me, like it was the most heartwarming, best Flattober yet. I mean, there's been a lot of really great Flattobers. There's been, Karen's events have always been good, but like this one was like somehow kind of special because we got some moments. Josh, I didn't get much time with you. I got a little bit of time with Walt. But like it was like we got a lot more quality time with everybody, even as busy as we were. Like Nathan and I and Rico and Crumb and Eddie, we were running gear around to 3 different sites. We didn't know where the fuck we were going to be. And we're like, okay. And then Mojo shows up and sorts out the sound, whereas Nathan's gear, which he had moved around, and bless his heart, he ran shit everywhere. He had shit at the site. He had stuff up at Crumb's place where we were rehearsing, and we were moving stuff everywhere. And then lo and behold, Mojo just shows up and he's like, well, I got this stuff, sets it up. and just like out of nowhere, that these are the kind of things that happen when you like allow the universe to sort of let it go. I mean, because we had a massive sound system ready to put on like this really great concert. And then the original venue, this stage is glorious and amazing. And like, I hope somebody gets to enjoy it in the future. Maybe there'll be a flat earth thing there in the future or whatever. But like, we went out there and surveyed the damage. We went out and saw everything. And it wasn't that the venue was damaged. The venue was okay. It was the 7 trees leading down to the creek and then back up the mountain that caused the problem. And we would have had to take like an army of chainsaws out there and cut those things. I just, in my mind, I said, this is like 7 hours of work. By the time we would have gotten in there and then got the generator in there for power with gas, which was really hard to find, we would have had like 1 hour of hangout time unless we just stayed up all night and did music all night, which probably wouldn't have happened because there's neighbors. I were like, and it was Coriolis, in the background. He's thinking the same way the rest of us are. It's like, where's everybody at? Where's the most obvious thing to do? And the most obvious thing to do was to do it in the dog park behind the Campton Inn. I mean, that's just what it was, and just everybody kind of came in there and made that go. And you forgot about the venue at that point in time because you were in a forested area. If you didn't look right, you're looking at the hotel. But if you look the other way, you're camping and you're in the forest. We got everything else out of it. We got all the good hangs. We got all the good music. We got all the good stuff. The stuff that you want. And I don't know, man. I think we were blessed a little bit, and I know it's tough down there right now, and I don't want to disparage what's going on down there, but like, I think there was a reason why we were all down there. There you go. That's my rant.
Yeah, I agree, man. It was weird. There were so many coincidences.
Mhm.
People that like would have been in it right at that time who, something happened and they had to stop for the night here. And yeah, like they would have been like right in that thick of it when it was hitting. And there was just so many different little stories like that, or just all the near misses and whatnot. Yeah, I don't know. It was weird.
I mean, we saw crazy shit when we were up at Crumbs. It was like there were plenty of power trucks running back and forth. I mean, we all saw that. There were power trucks running hither and thither. And we were just like, I know the first morning when we woke up, I was telling this story I was on Sov last night for 3 hours, but like, I don't know if you guys, we were like talking about like, well, okay, we're in Crumb's place, which is a brick house, so we slept straight through the hurricane, didn't hear a thing. I got up. I was early. I'm always an early riser, and I got up and I walked around and like went out to the porch to smoke a cigarette, and just kind of hang out by myself because there was a lot of people staying there. And I was like, this wasn't the hurricane I thought it was going to be. I didn't hear shit. And then I look out and I hear this dull roar coming from the forest, because they're in Shelby and it's kind of a rural area. Not the same sound that you hear regularly. It was like this. So like I looked out, I had some binoculars out there. I looked out over and I was looking at the tops of the trees. Well, the tops of the trees were doing something fucking weird. They were going like this. And I was like, that's not normal. And that tree is like a mile away. That means that thing is bent like, almost to its thing, And so I was like, this is kind of weird, but whatever. We're still going to go to the venue. I walk back inside. I go to the bathroom and the lights are on. I was like, okay, now it's serious. Power's out. I was like, oh, this can't be that big of a deal. It's just like, whatever. I go back out to the porch, sit down. Like, I think I had a piece of toast or something. And I sat there and then I hear this like a tree in the distance falling down. I was like, okay, this might be more serious, and then as the day goes on, as everybody wakes up, I was like, look, guys, I think we don't have power and we're not going to get it or whatever. And I keep seeing the power trucks go by or whatever. One power truck goes by Crumbs. It's got one of those, whatever you call that when you're up in the cup and it raises up. What do you call that? The thing that extends up and fixes power lines. What is it called?
A bucket.
A bucket. Yeah. Well, somebody had their bucket up way too high. They drove by and fucking caught one of the power lines right in front of Crumbs and dragged it and snapped the power thing off the neighbors and dragged that thing across a trailer or whatever. So I was like, okay, maybe it's more serious than we think. Right. So like we're all sitting there at Crumbs, because we had a night of rehearsal. We were really ready to go play or whatever. And nobody could get a hold of Karen, So not only did Karen have power, she didn't have cell service. We still had cell service at Crumbs. So we're like, I'm sending messages to everybody. I'm like, I don't know what's going to happen here. I don't know if we're going to be here. Like we had contemplated several things. Like I did not want to put Flattoberfest at Crumb's place because they had already taken on 8 people there and all of this. So I was like, I don't think it's smart to go here. And then Karen, obviously, like she's no power and no signal. That's just dumb to direct everybody over to Karen's place. So like the text messages go back and forth. Finally, Karen and Ted, who didn't have cell service, cruised up to Crumbs, and we're like, okay, here now we have the principals that are supposed to be here. That now we can like sort of coordinate. And we ended up doing like, you'll hear the stories. Like they had their party Friday night at the Campton, and they had Mojo's music gear, so they had a good time. We had a acoustic guitar. Basically karaoke at Crumbs with like Karen, Ted, Watson, Grace, Nicole, Emily, who else? Rico. There was a whole bunch of people up there, and we had a great time Friday night, but we had no idea what everybody else was doing. We didn't find out what was going on at the hotel until Karen got up here and started sending texts and everything. So we finally figured that out. And then I think it was Coriolis who, Coriolis was like, you can put him on the front of a wooden ship and break through icebergs. That's this guy. He's like, you know what? We're all here at why don't we just make it here? And Nathan calls me like a minute after that. And he was like, why don't we just do it in the parking lot at the Hampton? I was like, is that it? We only have a choice. Do you have power? And Nathan's like, yeah, we have power. I was like, are you serious? And yeah, I was like, okay, we're coming there. Karen gave the go ahead. We're going there. Somebody, I don't remember who went in and asked for permission. I think you just talked about it.
There's Carol.
But,
Carol went in there.
Yeah. And
Carol
so
with a
like
K.
once that happened, everybody descended on that spot. And then he went off, I mean, crazy enough, like a hitch, with chaos all around us, which is, I mean, we can wax on that all night, or I'm not saying that we were blessed. I'm saying we're blessed, but it was like that was one of the most amazing things I've seen for a group effort to make something with that many moving parts come together. There you go, guys. There's the story. Well, that's not the only story, but that's the story.
Yeah, pretty phenomenal. Because I mean, this is my first, so I was going with like the, festival expectation.
Exactly.
And then luckily, God chose us to go earlier than we planned. Thank goodness we got there ahead of it. And I did exactly. I did here though. I sleep through storms here because whatever's going to happen is going to happen. So we sleep through them here. They're regular occurrences, and so there we got stuff ready for Thursday as far as going to food, and thunder. We'd head over to the event and be going hard Friday evening,
Yeah.
I woke up one time and heard some wind and went, yeah, this is a storm, and went right back to sleep. And then freaked out when I walked out the back porch of Cami's and saw the fucking river. Dude, it was, well, here, let me show you what it was. I actually have the video. 1 second, if I can make it work. How do you share here? There it is. And then pictures, stuff. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know where they are. Did I not put them here? I put them somewhere else. Give me a second. I got them.
I mean, it was definitely my favorite Flattoberfest.
It was pretty special. I enjoyed having quality time with people that I've known for a lot of years. That every single big festival, you got like 1 minute with them, and then you have to zoom off to somebody else. And like we got super quality time up at Crumbs, and then like once we got down to the site, we really got a chance to sit down. That was the first time, at least Nicole and I and Nathan had sat down. Rico and Chief and Crumb and Emily, we hadn't really sat down for the first 4 days because we were moving gear to fucking different sites. We're like, okay, we're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. We have gear over here. We have gear over there. Then we're rehearsing, and then we're like, we sat down for a nice karaoke night, the Friday night. But like, you don't, because we all met online, which is the weirdest part of this whole thing. Is like we're all obviously of a soul group, but we all met online. We don't get to spend that much FaceTime with each other to make sure that we're real people and hang out and like have, real authentic conversations. And like, if you were to ask me just my personal opinion, like this kind of event needs to last a week, and it needs to go slow, and it needs to be everybody's vacation for a week in a safe spot where you got 7 days to get up to talking to everybody that you can. Like, these in the past and up to this, we've had 2-3 days. And then like when Sunday hits, you're like, shit, I didn't talk to that person. I didn't talk to that person. I was too busy. I was too tired. I just got done playing a set and I'm tired. I want to sit down, and then I'm okay. I'm going to fucking broadcast a show out of the damn thing, which I didn't even think was going to happen. So like, by the time all that gets done, you're like, you didn't get what you really wanted out of it. It's almost like we need a flat earth retreat, like a week-long retreat, and just like hang out and like, no, there's no schedule. We might have a speaker tomorrow. We might have a band on the day after. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was amazing, dude. How it just happened. I mean, really, that's all you can say. And thank you for all the stuff you did too.
No, that was my pleasure. I'm like, that was our Nicole and I's vacation for, not the year, but like one of the big ones. Is like I always set aside 1, maybe 2. Hint, Karen, if you want to like get up to the venue and maybe do solar return at the venue as a refund for that would be fun. I'm just saying. But like, yeah, I set aside at least a week for Flat Earth every year, and like hopefully 2. and then a meetup or whatever, because we spend so much time online together. So we all kind of know each other, but we don't hang out face to face with each other, which sucks. I'd like to just be a flat earth town where we all hung out and then we could all hang out together. That's just not the reality of the situation. So it's like, you try to just take as much juice, as much, out of the bone as you can when you're there, and try to spend as much time talking to people as you can. And like, somebody came up to me, I can't remember who it was. I think it was Effie Nation. I don't recall. He's like, man, are you stuck up? It was because I wasn't talking to anybody. It was because I was tired and I was sitting on a chair because we'd moved so much gear into multiple places. By the time I got there, I just sat down and I smoked a cigarette, and I was just like, I need a drink. I just need to stop. This has been a fight for 4 days. And he's like, are you stuck up? And I was like, I'm really not. I'm sort of an introverted extrovert, but I do talk to people when I get my rest. It's just there was no rest from arriving in Atlanta, moving all the gear up, and like also like, I love me some Nathan to death. Nathan's, I love Nathan. He's got his things, but like that dude hauled a bunch of shit to several different sites, got a bunch of his shit stolen. And so send some love to him. He does this out of volunteer work. And then really none of the stuff that we brought up even got used. It was Mojo's stuff. So basically, Nathan, I, Nicole, and a few others, we just moved his gear around a 2-state area for no reason. It was like, that's what happened. So like, when we show up and actually have the stuff ready to go and have the bands ready to go, usually we're pretty tired at that point in time. And at that point in time, I just really wanted to sit down. So I think it was Effie Nation. I can't remember. Anyway, I love you, whoever it was that came up and talked to me about that. That's it. Yeah.
Well, we do have a couple extra guests who just joined.
We do indeed. But we have Nemo, who is also there snapping away with his pictures.
I did set aside some so we can share.
Oh, did you? Excellent.
Yeah.
Do you guys have the group picture? I
No,
think
no.
Karen does. Karen
do.
can send it to somebody. I have it too.
Yeah,
but
I've got it
have
here.
it.
Hang on.
Yeah.
I had
look
it
for
this
my-
morning. I don't know if I have it saved to this computer.
I don't have it because, somebody sent it to me, or Carl said he was going to send it to me, but then there was no attachments in the email. So all that I have are ones that were online. So whatever's online that you guys have, that's what I have.
That's the one, Karen. I was going to send it to you, but if you've got that one, Nicole color corrected it a little bit, but like if you have it, that's the one. That's the one we took. So yeah, there you go.
Well, I want the not Facebook version. I want the high res version. You can send it to me. Somebody please send me high res.
Okay, I'm gonna pop
I'm
off.
pretty sure Carl's probably the only one.
Because
that
when you,
has that.
when you upload stuff to Facebook, it compresses it big time.
Okay, I can send it to you. Hold on.
Okay, thank you.
This
Please.
is the best version I saw on here on Skype. That's what I have. It's not a very high res one though.
And how many people did you count, Walter?
100. Oh, I'd have to go look at the note. Was it 104? 100?
I think it was
something like
104.
Was
that,
it 104? I think that's what you said.
including the fur buddies.
And that's just in the picture. That's not counting
And
people.
that's just this picture because people had
Yeah.
gone by then. Yeah, it was. Yeah, definitely not the entirety of the amount. That was just in this photo. And that was a quick count this morning, so I could have been bleary eyed. I was bleary eyed.
Yeah, pretty
I
well.
also realized what happened with a whole lot of those, like the videos that I had sent just to have ready for the show today. I assumed all went to Skype, but they didn't because apparently they were too large. So now they're having to go to Telegram, which I should have thought through in the first place, but hopefully we'll see on the raging river behind Cami's.
Yeah, that was the highest I had ever seen it. I got freaked out at one point, probably right when it hit, because I was watching and the trees were dancing around a little bit. You know, they'd go down for a couple seconds and then pop back up. But like you were saying, Lowry, at one point it just like came and it stayed for like a while. And like all the trees were like 90 degrees. I was
like
just
bending, like bending.
Yeah, and I was like, okay. I stepped back in the house, like, whoa, shit.
Yeah, we were out there
Whoa.
together, Zach. I didn't like realize it was raining when we came in on Wednesday night, early Thursday morning. It was just kind of rainy Thursday, which is kind of what I would expect had there been, a hurricane blow through down south. Push a little bit of weather in, that's fine. I did not realize that on Friday when we were out there standing on the back porch that there was like an actual hurricane, that the storm had grown in intensity as it crept inland. But yeah, we were standing out there watching, and pretty soon these trees are going 90 degrees almost completely perpendicular to the ground. And me and Zach just sort of look at each other and take a step back towards the door thinking, I don't know what's about to happen, because that's an awful lot of energy being produced right there. Very, very freaky. Not what I was expecting.
Yeah.
Ted.
We have Ted. Ted's here.
We do have Ted. Ted do be
Yes, is here.
Yes, then here.
Hi, Ted. I have a hilarious video that I can't wait to share with you guys. When Law's grill started on fire, Nicole was running the camera.
Yeah, during the photo.
Yeah,
Was great.
and I was like, I saw the fire. I was like, yeah, it's okay. It's just a fire, because I like fire. So I was just like, let it go. It's gonna be fine. And I was like, fire. And then Law's like, fire. And then Ted's like, fuck, and jumped right out of his fucking seat and started running.
I didn't even see it. I just saw Ted going, fire, and I was like,
oh, dude,
and I
so
look at
fucking funny.
That was crazy. And then Law runs over there. He doesn't even like run fast. He's just jogging over there. He's like, oops.
No, he's like, I know how to put this out. I've done this before. I'm just like, whatever.
Wild.
Big emo, make
We
fun,
had
like,
so much pyro mania going on at Flattoberfest. It was wild. That was part of what I wanted with outdoor stuff, though. I wanted us to be able to play with fire. And we did. Yay.
I will say campfires were one of the things I was really looking forward to.
Yeah, Carol rocked.
Yes.
It was great because, like Alex was saying, I had zero communications. I don't know how I ended up like that here, but I was, and I guess that's why I let it go on so long, because I was like, why isn't any of my shit going through? Like, this never happens. It never happens. And then like, I couldn't post on Telegram. I couldn't post on YouTube. Like nothing. Like even if I could get power going, I had no signal and no internet.
Yeah, and we also figured out, like, which we assumed anyway, was like the dude that was the host was in
gone.
Nashville, lost his house, had no anything, which I had kind of presumed that. We were sort of like hoping he wasn't dead. That was kind of the working idea. It was like, I think this guy's dead. If he's not answering his phone, he's not alive, right?
I literally sent a text that says, "Are you alive?"
Yeah.
No.
No answer. And no answer. So like that's when the whole
day and a half.
Yeah, and the whole improvisations thing started happening then. I was like, okay, well, the universe is going to deliver something. I don't know what it is. We have all the things we need. You know, I think when Dr. Law was able to get his cookery set up, I think that was like kind of the thing that was like, okay, now we have a base. This is what's going to happen. You know, we had a Coriolis over there like running the show at the hotel. And I was just at that point in time, I was like, look, it's out of our hands now. Let's just see where it directs us. And like now the Hampton Inn is asking us back. I don't know what to do with that. I was like, yo guys, Flattoberfest next year at the Hampton Inn. People were like, why are we at the Hampton Inn? I was like, dude, you have no idea. It was so cool. You know?
Yeah, you can't recreate that.
No,
Like,
no.
there's-
You can't.
That's what I was about to say. Ken. There's no way for that
You can't.
to happen exactly like that. So organically, so naturally, so powerfully.
Yeah.
Where you guys headed? Well, the backyard at the Hampton.
Yeah, and not just the Hampton, like it's the pet relief area of the Hampton.
I know. It's like where the dogs take a piss. That's where we camped. Oh my God.
Literally.
Not 55 acres.
There was like a thing there with doggy bags and everything.
Yeah. It was like a dog relief area.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Anyway, it was awesome though. It really was cool because of everybody.
Yeah.
It amazed me. It totally amazed me because I thought everything was ruined. I couldn't get a hold of anybody. We couldn't get into the venue. You know, it was like everything was completely obliterated.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? Like again, like the venue itself didn't get destroyed. It was the path in that fucked everything.
Yeah, there was down
I mean,
power. Because that was the major problem in this area was the trees downed on power lines. Like that's the number one thing that's all over the place. Big trees, power lines, or houses, or blocking roads.
And when I finally went in and saw the venue, I was astonished how beautiful it was. It was like this giant stage, giant overhang, like all this cool ass shit, like a mile of trails down at several different like fire pits, and like we did a walk because Nathan got his motorcycle stolen from some assholes. But we went to walk to try to find the thing around the site, and I went down like the trail that goes down to the river, and there's several different fire pits, several different things. I mean, frankly, like it's sad we didn't get to use it because it was so beautiful and like it would have looked so fantastic. You know, maybe in the future it's like really worth looking into this place. But it felt like when I went in there, it felt like a real festival venue, like you know, like a Red Rocks kind of situation. It was that big. The stage was that big. The overhang was that big. They had tons of space for everybody. You could go down and make fires down next to the river. And the only thing that got messed up down next to the river was like when it was flooding, a bunch of sand kind of came up and it kind of fucked up like some of the bathrooms down there. But in general, everything was still intact, you know. And that's the math that I was doing, Karen, early on in that day. I was like, okay, how long does it take to cut a tree in half and then into thirds and then into fifths and then move it? And we have, I counted, we have footage of it too. Nicole got some. There were 7 trees over the path in. So I think we calculated it that afternoon. And that's when we made the choice. It was like, look, this is going to be 7 hours of cutting, moving wood, and then how much gas would you have been able to get for that generator? How much?
That point, right. I thought about that a couple of times with people saying they were headed that way with chainsaws. I'm like, well, that's great for maybe an hour, you know, and then what? Because nobody can get gas right now. So
there was a
Ben
chance.
saw it, and Ben lives in the woods, and Ben said that it could be cleaned up in like a half hour to an hour, enough to clear the roads. And
well, I was going to say, I don't know about that time because I watched a video of these dudes literally tear the highway barrier apart, move it to the side, and save the fucking day. I don't have that video, but does anybody have that shit, dude? Yeah. It was like, stop flat earth, motherfuckers. Blow your storm out.
I mean, I'm not opposed to like the fact if you had 7 chainsaws and you just go in and carve those things up, that could have been done.
I had head in the truck with 2 saws.
I mean, there were 7 big trees and
had to break into the music camp. Like, don't think that I didn't contemplate that shit and we didn't literally pack up the car with saws ready to go break into there.
Those trees, though, like I'm just saying that the trunks
Cami
of
there and saw the guy with the key.
Yeah.
He was like, "No, you can't go in here. It's not safe."
So how much gas would it have taken to actually get the generator in there and run all that gear? Like, would we have enough? Would it ever would have been enough?
No.
I don't think it could have.
People in shifts going out to get like 5 gallons of gas. Dude, the generator runs like 5 gallons of gas. I ran that shit for 8 hours on that much.
We actually, that one that we had.
I brought my fridge and my freezer back to temperature, and then I had another extension cord with a fucking bank in it, and we were charging everything. We were charging our battery banks. We were charging lights, flashlights, phones, everything off of it.
Mm-hmm. We filled it up Monday night. Got like almost like 11 hours out of it, whole night.
Out of 5 gallons.
It's a 4-gallon tank.
Could you run a giant rock band on that or no?
You could definitely run it for several
We could have made
hours.
some noise.
Yeah, that was our biggest.
And the generator itself, because that fucker's loud.
20 gallons, but we would have had that fucker somewhere far.
But if we had but that was the other problem though, is I couldn't get a generator cord that comes off of that 120 volt, because it's like it's got the regular extension cords and then it's got the 120 volt, and I didn't have that cord, and I called everywhere trying to find that cord, and I did not have that cord. So we would have been extension cords.
So it was like basically a bunch of problems compounded where there was just, even if we would have tried to do it, there still would have been fucked.
Let us go back there. That was really awesome of them.
Yeah, well, $500 for them.
Mhm.
Thanks.
They better appreciate it. I'm just kidding.
And I couldn't believe they asked us to come back.
I left
Craziest part.
Yeah, they want us to do like flat Earth festivals at the hotel along I-85. I mean, it's kind of funny. I mean, it's probably worth a good video. Like if somebody wants to do it. I don't know.
Video that we did there. Like, I don't really want to be in the dog relief park of Hampton Inn like perpetually.
No, we're not gonna do that.
Like you just said how cool the music camp venue was. Like that place is like a freaking wonderland. Like it literally could have been flat Earth paradise. Like 55 acres. You could have walked around. You could have been where nobody can see you, and then gone back to some people and had big fire. Like you said, like it would have been like a village.
Yeah, it was so cool. There was like a boat to the right of the stage. There was a bunch of buses. Like if you wanted to go get a nap, you could go take a nap in a bus. There was like a bunch of props, and there was a whole prop barn where you could just dress up like whatever you wanted to because they had a bunch of costumes back there. It was like endless amounts of fun. And like by the time we got up there, I was kind of pouty. I was like, "Oh, this could have been
but see,
awesome."
I'm glad that you saw that because now you know why I was so put out. I was like, "Oh, this fucking sucks," because I had a vision, and it was going to be freaking amazing. And then we're in the dog relief park of Hampton Inn. I mean, but it worked. Like everybody made it. People made it work. But
I mean, take the poetry out of it, Karen. It was like the poetry is like exactly as it happened, and like. We were even talking up at Crumbs before you guys came out. We were like, look, the universe is going to deliver what this is going to be. Just go with it, And I was like, the minute it was either Coriolis or Nathan said, like, look, they're letting us stay here at this place. And I was like, there's the sign. Go with it. This is how much time we have. Let's get there and do it. And that's just, as long as you recognize the universe delivering the things that yes, it wasn't what you wanted, but
no.
It still was fucking awesome.
I saw what happened to Asheville and the mountains.
Yeah.
And how it was literally a once in 1,000 year storm. Nobody alive has ever seen a storm like that here. Literally nobody. It washed miles of roads out. It washed like half of the town of Chimney Rock is gone.
Yeah.
It's insane what happened. Like I've gone to that place. Like we went to that Chimney Rock place. I took my children there. We were on the little shops hanging out. Like it was a cool little like gone, devastated, wiped off the map. Like it's crazy. We were just there with like we've had flat Earth stuff over there at Lake Lure. Like we went with Sarah and Griff and a bunch of other people and Cami and everybody. We went and we hung out in Lake Lure at the sun on one weekend. We're in the sun, just hanging out. That place is like wiped out. It's insane. So once I saw all that, I was like, I just kind of surrendered to the situation. I was like, fuck it. And then we just had a great time.
And like I think like again, whoever's listening to this, we're not disparaging the situation. We felt very blessed that we're sitting there with power and having kind of a gorgeous time with everybody while everybody else was struggling around us. It wasn't our planning. That's just how it happened. And we're sitting there literally like having a festival in the middle of a tragedy. And I had several moments where I was like, how am I supposed to feel about this? Like, what is this exactly? But this was planned long ago. And, like we showed up and did what we could do with the situation. And we also, we didn't struggle as much as Western North Carolina, but there was power outages, everything else. We still made it happen. And everybody was really conscious of the fact that there was shit going on around us. Like there was the lines at the gas station right across from where we were having the festival that were fucking hours long, right? Mm-hmm. And we're sitting over there having a good time. And like, I think there was some cog dis with people like in the hotel. Like, I don't understand what's happening. There's a bunch of people out here having a festival while the world is ending.
So I was like, come hang out with us.
Okay, yeah, and we were that way. We were like, come out, hang out. And like usually, but your usual.
Like, I just said, they're like, are you out there with that party? I was like, yeah, come hang out with us.
Yeah, and like that just to try to make their lives a little bit better. But of course, what always happens is the person inside the hotel calls a noise complaint in, even though it's not even 9:00, because like I just hate you guys for having so much fun. I was like, dude, just come out, hang out with us, have a good time. We're trying to make the best of a really bad situation, and like we were kind of thrust into a situation where, shit, do we like look bad for having a fucking festival right in the middle of this? No, because we didn't have any choice. It was an act of God. That landed here, and here we are. We're like, well, we're gonna do this,
Yeah, all those people needed a place to camp while they were there, you know?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Trying to get out was insane.
Where's
They're
Cami? I
leaving
don't
the
know where
area.
Cami's at, but she had a good point too, where she was like, and you know what? The fact that all these people came to camp, like they were fully prepared.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, that's so true. Like that's wild. They were prepared for the disaster by being prepared for just a simple camping event. And so we had like Tent City back there. It was really cool.
Yeah. Hampton basically really just like saved lives, literally,
Yeah.
because they had nowhere else to go. They were like, aiming for, music camp, but music camp kind of got washed away in many ways.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Hampton, like the massive, most biggest shout out. If anyone's wondering which one, it's the one off I-85.
121
221.
Travelers.
Yes.
That's the one. It's great.
Yeah, I had shared the link on our morning show, and I struggled to find the actual spot on the app on the site to leave the review. So I was going to try to go to, like, I guess, Yelp or wherever, but apparently Billy Tonto left one there. So I'm going to see, leave your instructions step by step for me. I'm very, very non-computery. You have seen the show.
I mean, from a like just a straight logistical like ease standpoint, like it kind of makes sense if you don't do a Flattoberfest at the Campton. I mean, they're inviting you back. Like you could at least do like an epic camp out.
Gotta be at least
hangout.
one.
Just because they're like because they got an experience with flat earthers, and they treated us well, and we treated them well back. That's why they go and leave really good reviews. But like, I mean, like at least have like some sort of like, regional meetup there with like, a camp out, because they're gonna let you do it and they'll give you power.
Well, like I said, I don't want to keep partying in the dog relief area of the Hamptons. I'm very thankful at the same time, like that's not what I really want to do.
We're just super like, do the music camp, because man, I'm so after you're hearing y'all describe it again, I want to be there. But some there, and then make sure that whoever's in town stays there at the Campton Inn, and
exactly.
at
Well,
least
that's
they're
what I was going to say. If I do something at the music camp, I could certainly book some rooms at that inn for people who don't want to camp, because that was one reason why I liked that venue. I know that people did not really seem to be into the outdoor venue thing for whatever reason, but I did it there because there were still hotels close enough that it was comparable to when I would do stuff at the Shrine Club, and then you had to stay in a hotel. And actually, the hotels I think were closer to this venue than the hotel distance between Shrine Club and those hotels. So I was like, oh, it's even closer. And people can stay till midnight, and they were just, but it just, I don't know.
Okay, Karen, I'm just
another
gonna
thought.
plant a seed.
Go ahead, Ray.
I was just gonna say, Karen,
I'm just saying, I didn't explore the Hampton at all, but I'm assuming they have a conference area, multiple ones most hotels do. So it gets ran out, or everybody puts in. I mean, I've been don't want to go camping.
I think this Hampton has that.
Smaller. I didn't explore. I didn't see what they had. I didn't know if they had those or not.
Right now,
sorry,
I know,
Lowry. Please,
I've looked at enough of them, because I've done enough events and I've shopped enough hotels. They do not all have event space. That hotel definitely doesn't have event space. It's probably why they were so happy. They're like, man, they just camped in the dog relief area and they gave us money. It's like, so, I'm sure we could find another place to do it, but the fact that it's so close to the music camp, if I got to redo, I'm not saying that that's going to happen, but I think something should happen.
I'm just gonna plant it. I'm gonna plant a seed, Karen. I'm just saying.
It was their person who didn't let us in.
You've already
chainsaws in the back of the car. We were like, let's clear this shit.
Yeah, you've already figured out like the way that place works now, and that venue is so amazing. I'm not going to say solar return because it might be too cold. I don't know what the weather is down there, but I'm just planting a seed.
April. It's only cold like starting, November to February.
So what's the temperature like in solar return like what we had last year? It was like 60s, right?
Well, have you ever been here when you were like, it was bad?
Yeah, I just got back.
I mean, besides this last time. before
No, like Solar Return was
Before that,
gorgeous.
the
It
weather's
was like,
always good at my events because they're timed that way. So, right. So, October, we usually do like the third week of October, and usually people are there, they're like wearing shorts. It's like in the 70s, and everybody's having a great time.
so I'm not saying that you shouldn't do Solar Return, but I'm not saying that you should. I'm just saying it's probably something that you might want to think about. I don't know.
Solar Return is because it was early, it was spring, and like a lot of people didn't come because they were just busy doing stuff. Like once the weather gets good, it's like people start getting busy in their own lives. You start doing more outdoor stuff, farmers start farming, they start planting stuff, you know. It's just that one had
So let's talk to this guy who you
Well,
already have a relationship with,
you-
and I don't know what your thing's gonna happen with this guy, but maybe he gives you the venue again, and you make up a new name. I don't give a fuck. Just like I miss the Solar
Mhm.
Return thing. I miss that. I like the Flattober, but I like the spring thing. So like make up a new name. I don't know. I want to be back at that venue. That venue was fucking incredible. It was epic. There's no hurricanes in spring.
I know it was epic. That's why I freaking forked out the cash for that shit.
Yeah. So like do some negotiating and get this
expected
fucking
to use
thing.
it.
I'm talking you into doing an event again, which is like awkward, but like I know
Shut
you. Yeah. Anyway, that's it. That's all I do. Yeah. I mean, otherwise, guys, it was fucking incredible.
If I could get maybe I'll get another, if I get the date like outside of September, if I can get a date in October, I might consider it. But I'm not doing anything that actually is hurricane season ever again. Fuck that shit.
I mean, the one fucking hurricane of September,
It never
straight
happened.
shot.
Even when we
Straight
get
shot.
it's like the outskirts, like it's just a little bit windy and it's a little bit drizzly, like it's literally the very outskirts
It's
that
like a
we get.
6-hour
We have
bad storm.
I have never
Yeah.
seen anything like that in my life. Ted was in the backyard trying to check on the chickens, and this big gust of wind came, and all the trees literally went sideways, and I was screaming, "Ted, get back!" It was crazy.
Not in those exact words, of course.
There might have been a few f-bombs in there, but I thought he was
You
going to.
think? Hey guys, I love you. I've got to go to another stream. I love everyone in here, and we'll talk chat
Alex,
soon.
thanks so much, dude. It was great. You and hugging
Much
the
love,
dog,
brother.
give her
You
my
guys,
love.
you
Thank
guys
you.
are my brothers and sisters. I love the shit out of you.
All right.
Love you,
Give
man.
Nico our best too.
You too, Alex.
Yeah.
Walter, while people are dropping out, you may want to consider doing that yourself and hopping back in, see if that's going to fix your issue.
Yeah, man, I'm having all kind of hell here. All of a sudden, about 800 chats just popped up. So Michelle said she was having trouble in there with her phone internet too. So something must be going on locally. I'm assuming, you know, with our internet. One of those like, let me go see if it's even unpluggable. It's a weird new one we just got recently.
It's those Chinese hackers that the Russians hired.
Seems like the last time though that I unplugged it and waited, it was literally 40 minutes before it was accessible again. So I'm really reluctant to do that. Let me see if a computer restarts. Seriously, it did. It took forever. It's like some kind of weird new crap they gave us on the last little. Here, we're gonna make you faster for free. You know, you can rent
Eventually.
this new box, but it's faster for free. I'm like, whatever. Just do it. Maybe it'll make the show better. Let me go do it. I'll be right back. Don't need the who all left? Did I miss it? I saw that.
Lowry is the only one
It's
who's.
Ted and
Yeah, there's
Ted is still here. Ted's still here. Ted, were you here when I shut off my new phone background? I don't think you were.
Yeah. Nice.
Can you see it?
Yeah. Love it.
Dude, I love that fucking picture. Love you, brother. That was a fucking epic event.
So great
The
being here.
Lucas are in Michelle's bathroom right now. I knew she'd like love them, and yes, it was just so great. I wish we could have hung out more there at y'all's house without, you know, all the storm and stress and holy crap. Okay.
Yeah, that was such an amazing time. Even though it was like, yeah, we got stuck into the pet walk relief area of the Hampton Inn. It was amazing.
After we tripped,
More intimate.
this was all mud.
Everyone got to be like a lot closer to one another during the whole event, regardless, Mike, because you know you had like
Right.
things set up like way out in the far part, and get closer, you see more and more people gathering together. You have all the vendors and whatnot going on. And then, like, basically the main stage, which was basically, a nice little, like, what, 10 by 10 tent with the
Maybe that.
maybe
Right.
8 by 8, maybe.
It went from like Red Rock stage, like he was talking about, to somebody's patio cover. Not big, yeah, just really tiny cover, and they made it rock as fuck. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
The tunes on it. Broken news, I had not heard.
I'm not understanding a word you're saying, Walter.
I heard
Is
that
it
they
that
rock.
bad?
Yeah,
Why
They-
don't
they
I
just
go
rock.
away?
it is
Keep
that
Why
going.
don't I
bad.
go away and come back? Seriously, I'll restart my whole
Maybe
computer.
just shut
I'll be
your
back.
camera down.
No problem. We'll be right back on the same topic as soon as you get back.
I'm sure we'll remember what it was.
I will.
Good. I've already forgotten.
Yeah, it was talking about the music and everything about that, and the possible 8 by 8 tent that was the main stage.
What about tent?
Oh, we're just kind of reminiscing and talking about like how
Oh,
we like at the camping area, like close, like at distance, and as you get closer, you get all the vendors, you get all the people, you got
that was hilarious.
I was a man. I remember because when we
Everybody's
rolled,
like, someone's going on stage. I'm like, what stage? They're like, that's the stage. It's like this tent, the speaker. It's so.
Yeah,
It was,
15
but it
minutes.
worked. I mean, it's great.
I know 15 minutes prior we invented the wheel. But yeah, I still, like when we first rolled in, we're like, what the fuck are we gonna expect here? Because I didn't know what to expect when we rolled in. Like Brian's all telling, get over here, Lawson, get over here. We get over there. I'm like, hey, there's the Baldersons. All right, there's some people we know, we love. We hang out there. Then we like chit chat with them for a bit, and then we start working our way inward and starting recognizing people that we know. I'm like, hey, whatever, and actually find the main stage, aka the 8 by 8 tent with Mojo Shop's equipment, and Law cooking up a fucking
Yeah, Law
insane-
had a like full on food production thing going
That dude
on,
is
and
a-
with the hurricane coming, like there wasn't much other choice either. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Feeding
Like
it-
he had like breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and
Yeah,
a
they were
variety of stuff to choose
job.
from.
no,
they were
major shout
working
to
so hard.
yeah, Law, his sister, and everyone that was
Mhm.
involved on that whole operation. That was
Yep.
fucking insane. Like 100+ people with lots of appetites, me especially. And they're just like cooking like nonstop, 24/7. Holy
and
shit, you guys!
Either cook it or lose it, right? He can't store it for long periods.
know.
So
That was-
it's
that-
cook it or lose it.
Yeah, that's basically the point because like
Oh, Brandon C.
Yeah.
Is that what you just said? Brandon C. He's a local. He actually just moved to the area with his family, and he brought his whole family. And they had just stocked up on food before, so he brought a bunch of chicken and gave it to
that's
Law.
right.
Law chopped it all up and cooked it up. Like it was just really awesome. There's all these little things together. It was like certainly one of the biggest team efforts I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
And then like Billingtano, like when he showed up, like he provided like the
Billingtano brought guitars. Chief Crow
Crow's
played his
perform-
guitar.
Yeah, that was freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Like first time ever.
And
to
he
an
also
event.
brought a cover, like a tent thing. So it was good that people brought that. Emily and Crumb had a little tent thing that they brought. Like it all worked out just
Mhm.
great. Like everybody just brought what they had. I brought a bunch of chairs.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was really awesome. And plus, it was great that we all just got to hang out and talk because, like, well, especially for me, I got to talk with people a lot more than normal because I'm usually busy making sure everything is going the way it should. And that shit got obliterated. It was gone with
Yeah, I
the
know.
wind.
I know.
You know,
I've seen
bye.
it for the last few
I was
years,
like, well, what are we doing, y'all?
And especially from my experience, like usually I'm just like sitting, watching you, like watching the monitors, watching the stage, and this and that, and like stressing the hell, like please go, okay, please no fuck ups, please,
seriously.
please don't fuck up, and everything goes well.
I
But-
mean, last year we were in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
You know,
Like-
I had like this whole sound crew that brought like the screen, like it was the biggest crew I'd ever hired with the stuff for a place, and I spent the most money on flying people in because I flew people in from the UK. I mean, it was crazy. That was a big event.
Mm-hmm.
It was very stressful. This is like the complete opposite.
Well, up to the point where you said, well, fuck, okay, this is it, you know. Up to that point, it was like super stressed. Yeah, it's just like, what the fuck do I do? Oh my god.
No, this is live. Can't get the venue. Like the shit's power's gone. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Wow. And it just got better though, like throughout the day, especially on Saturday, like, you know, after like the initial fear and stress and anxiety was kind of passing a little bit. And I started to see people, you know, you recognize and whatnot. Because I head back and I'm like, because I noticed like OBL was rolling in. And just think, you know, seeing like Jocelyn and Joshua rolling my, hey guys, what's up?
I know, and you know what? I didn't even message them. They had to go and like see the sign, go to the Hampton Inn. And I just didn't happen. There's so much going on and my mind was just fried.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it all worked out. That was one of those you're never going to forget. You know, like you'll forget parts of this one or that one maybe, or this.
Not this one.
No. This one was just like.
This was like.
Different.
Very. It showed like the true strength and
you knew it when you were there. It wasn't like it hit you later. Like as you walk up and you see all these people, you're just like blown away. Like, I can't believe this is going on right now. This is, it was amazing.
Edition.
Apocalypse edition.
We all found each other at this rain camp.
Then we had to rescue the shirts out of the venue because, like, the Thursday night I had gone there and I put the 2 boxes of shirts behind the stage because I was like, this is less stuff I'll have to worry about later. Oh. But then it became like my biggest mission. I was like, somebody go rescue the shirts from the venue so we can at least give people the shirts. And we did. We got the shirts. So hopefully everybody that came got a shirt. I'm pretty sure everybody did. And if not, you can email me and I'll mail you one. But yeah,
that was such a crazy ass adventure in every aspect of it, from the anticipation, from the initial plan to what it became, and everything in between, and everyone's like adventure to and from. I mean, earlier I saw the video of Lee and Billy Tano freaking tearing apart that middle divider in order to freaking basically survive. So they had to turn around on I-40. Jesus Christ!
They had to literally move a barrier to not be stuck on the road.
They turned around and like they got there just like
shit done right there.
Washed away. I'm like, fuck, you guys are fucking.
Those are the type of people you want to, go into the apocalypse with right there.
From my apocalypse team.
Country boy will survive. That's why.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Just imagine being in that long line of cars. I mean, the gratitude that somebody just took it upon themselves to rip apart the highway so that we can get turned around and get the fuck out before it just is gone. It's nuts.
You didn't get a koozie, Billington? Let me know. I'll send you one of mine. It may have been used once or twice, but I'll send you one. I have a few of them.
I'll send you like loofahs and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll send you whatever the fuck you want, dude. The fact you made it out there, you're fucking like.
I know,
you working with Lead, like separate like literally help and save people like on your adventure to Flattoberfest. Like, yeah, you tell me what you need, motherfucker. I'm gonna hook you up.
Mm-hmm.
You just send me an address.
And you saved the day bringing extra guitars and shit as well. So yeah, superhero there, MVP all the way. I'm on my phone temporarily.
I know.
Our people are the best.
I just felt bad that like me and Louie, Chicago artists, were like trying to like befriend his dog, and his dog didn't like us at all.
No,
Like, we were-
Jake
He
was a
was
little
shy.
shy. He was
Okay.
shy.
Oh,
I bet
like-
one-on-one, you know,
He
It was a
wasn't-
bit crazy,
yeah,
so
he
yes,
wasn't getting
dogs
proud.
don't like.
a
Yeah.
lot of people, you know, I bet one-on-one or, you know, the family with just
Like
you
walking
there.
down the street,
Yeah.
Matt was a lot. But when you got too close, he was like, "No, I'm not about all that now."
Yeah. Now you're getting a little too
At
close.
first, it
Back
kind of
off.
like me. They're like, "You look like our stepmom," and he likes the stepmom. And then he smelled me, and he was like, "Oh, no, fuck you, bitch."
That ain't my stepmom. Yeah.
It was.
Like the Balderson's dogs who friggin'
Oh my
wanna
gosh, I
rape
love
me.
those dogs. Those dogs are amazing.
What?
Yeah.
The
Real
Baldersons.
quick,
I
The
speaking
white.
of awesome dog and
Yeah.
MVPs, I just noticed Mojo Shop's in the call. Like I said, I just got onto my phone. What's up, brother? So glad that you were there and I got to hang out with you.
Y'all too much love to all.
What's happening, Mojo?
What's
Glad to
going
be here.
on, man?
Glad to be a part of what was happening.
Yeah.
Right on.
Everybody telling their story. I thought I might stick mine in there, even though I still lost my voice. I haven't found it yet.
Lost mine for a bit too.
A lot of people did. I think Crumb did too, actually, because of our Friday night
That was the best night
party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is the first one I didn't lose my voice.
Uh,
Because we only had one day really of how the world works. Usually by the second day, I'm like halfway through it, I can barely talk.
I know. You would have been wore out had things worked out that they were supposed to. That's
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Dr. Lod gotten a hold of me a couple of weeks ahead of time and wanted to know if I offered to go ahead and help him cook. And he said, sure, come on down. Come on down and be there Thursday night. We'll load up the equipment. Friday morning, we'll load up the food and go on over. Well, I get down there about 3 hours short of him Thursday afternoon and stopped to give him a call. Tom was on the way. He says, well, you better not come to a storm. It's coming up right now. Why don't you come down a little later? So I went and got a motel Thursday night, got down. So we stayed overnight. I got there Friday morning, called Laz. Says, nah, still don't come, but we went anyway. Got to that Laz early afternoon, helped him load the equipment and all the food. Then we get heading out, and he kind of went one direction, we got another, but we both got there. He went to the Bruckner gate, and we went to the other one, Childress Gate. And so we got separated there. And he said, oh, it's nasty. Nobody's getting in here. And I said, well, Jace, where are you? And he said, at the gate. And I said, well, we're at the gate. We don't see you. I didn't know there was two gates. But then we met Carol with a K, and she says, hey, she's staying at the Hampton. There's no power there, but you're all welcome to come out and just hang out. I said, well, okay, nothing else to do. I don't know what we're going to do. So we went down to Hampton, pulled in the parking lot, and there's about 20 flat earthers already there, and Tony Coriolis and a bunch of them. And then the doctor says, hey, Laz says, hey, I can cook because everything's run by gas. Don't need his electric to cook. So he set his stuff up, and I said, well, I can run my PA because about three weeks before the whole event, I met this Joan Margaret, he's here in chat, and from Rochester, because I'm up here in upstate New York, and through Dave Weiss's app, and I just said, hey, you want to ride down to Flattoberfest? She said, oh, sure. So she come along. She brought some stuff to load in my truck that I said, we ain't going to need that. It's like mats and things. No, we're going to sleep at Dr. Laz's brothers. Don't need those mats. Well, you brought the mats. She says, then she brought this big power pack. And I says, no, there's power at the music amp and say Dr. Laz got, we won't need a power. But if I can fit it in the truck, I will. So I took her big power pack and stuck it in the truck, and it barely fit. So we get there Friday night, and there's no power or anything. Dr. Laz set up, and they said, heck, I got this power pack and to set up my PA. Then I brought out the speakers and microphones, and there we are, no power anywhere. We're doing karaoke in the parking lot with food going and people chatting and having a good old time. Set up some lights out of the power pack so Dr. Laz could see at night. It was awesome. I kind of got it kicked off. Everybody said, hey, it gets the party's here. So everybody started showing up out of the blue, and I said, I guess it is. Now, all this time now, I did not know that Nathan's stuff was in the park and trapped. I did not know that. So Friday night, I tore my stuff down, put it in the truck. I said, okay, Saturday morning, Nathan, to get his stuff over here. Come out. Yes, I stay up to 5:30, tearing all my stuff down, packing my cords all up, and helping Dr. Laz get his stuff all set, and get to bed, get up in the morning, 9 o'clock. Hey, Mojo, you got to set your stuff up. Really? Well, I can get some music going until Nathan gets here, I'm thinking in my head. And lo and behold, I was the whole show all day.
Well, not only that, but there's another layer to that too. Is Nathan was with Jana in Greenville, and a giant two giant oak trees fell on Jana's house early Friday.
Wow.
So, and I went there and I recorded it. I have video of it. I brought my drone and everything. But a tree fell on her house and poked holes in multiple rooms in her house, and and of course she has no power. And in that neighborhood, it was really bad with, like, again, they had a lot of large, old growth oak trees, and they were just ripped out of the ground. Like, these trees were healthy trees, but the wind was so strong, all of these trees, like the root ball, the literal root ball is like ripped out of the ground. It's like somebody took a bulldozer and just knocked the trees over. Like, that's how
Yeah, we
strong.
had a lot of those even
That's
here.
what happens here a lot, Karen, because we have
That doesn't happen here very often. That's not a thing here. That's some crazy shit for me. Like, I was like, there's so many trees down on power lines and stuff, and so many houses, their house is just smashed because a big ass tree fell on it.
And how many power lines did you see that were snapped? I've never seen anything like that before.
Countless.
That's insane.
When I drove into Kings Mountain today because I had to go do a debunk video because Greg Reese made this ridiculous video where he's saying, "Oh, the lithium mine is in Kings Mountain, and wouldn't you know, this is the hardest hit area by the hurricane," and blah blah blah. But Kings Mountain is east of me, and the flooding is way far west of me, and the two are like nothing to do with each other. Kings Mountain probably got less crap from the hurricane than my town did in my neighborhood, certainly less than Greenville, right? Like, they had power back first. Alex and Lowry and all of them actually drove from my town to Kings Mountain to get gas initially because that was the gas station that didn't have the long ass line. Like, they were fine. Kings Mountain was fine. The lithium mine was completely unaffected by this hurricane, literally. They might have got some heavy rain just like the rest of us, but there's no flooding in Kings Mountain. And I was arguing with people online, like well-known people with very large followings were trying to tell me, like, well, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, that's the next town over from me. I'm going to go drive over there. I'm going to show you how not flooded it is, okay? So I did. I went, and it took me less than an hour to go drive over there, take video. I literally drove up the road where the lithium mine is, right? And I was like, everything's fine here. Like, I wasn't going to go down the private road where it's all no turnaround, no entry, area monitored, you'll be prosecuted. Like, I ain't trying to get prosecuted, but I did go, as far as I could. And I'm like, look, everything's normal here. And then I went to downtown Kings Mountain and showed how it was fine. And I got gas without waiting in line because there's no crisis, and then I saw people that I know just sharing TikTok, stupid friggin' TikTok videos. God, I fucking hate TikTok truthers. And they're sharing TikTok videos, and this one guy's like, Gaston County is completely underwater right now. And I'm like, no, the fuck it isn't, because if Gaston County was underwater, I'd be underwater and we'd all be fucked. Okay? Seriously. No, it isn't. Not even close. Okay? We're 100 miles from the flooding. We are literally, and they're farther from it than I am. The lithium mine is farther from the flooding than I am. Not by much, but it is farther.
And I work in Kings Mountain.
And he works in Kings Mountain. He was at work today.
There's no
catastrophic flooding
fucking
there.
Goddamn thing going on, except for the fact that, like, the main grocery store supplier chain that's like around in North Carolina, Ingalls, their main headquarters happens to be in the new Neo Water World, aka Asheville. So it's a problem right now because they're everywhere.
Is having
so
problems.
Everyone has to pay with cash. There's like
And there is a
limited people in
quartz mine. And then people were talking about, oh, the quartz mine is. And here's what I don't get about, like, truthers, these fucking super sleuths. Okay.
Rant time.
So there's a quartz mine up in Spruce Pine, North Carolina. I've talked about this because I'm into that stuff, and this whole state is very mineral rich. And I was like, there's this beautiful pure quartz mine in Spruce Pine. I'm like dying to take my drone up there to get drone footage of this open pit quartz mine where the mountain is just white from clear quartz, right? And so this hurricane comes and it damages the mine. And this mine is an active mine. Like they're actively pulling quartz out of this thing. They're making all kinds of crazy AI chips with it. Like I don't approve of what they're doing with it, but they're doing it, right? And everybody's like, oh, look at the quartz miners here. They did this on purpose so they can dig. And I'm like, but they're already fucking digging there. I don't get why them steering or engineering a hurricane to go and destroy the thing that's already producing the quartz for the AI chips that they want to sell. Like they're self-sabotaging themselves. Like I don't get it.
They found an nephilim. They found the nephilim and they're using the hurricane as a cover-up for the return of the nephilim to the quartz mine.
I was like, are they doing us a favor? They're like hitting the mine with all that's supplying all the AI chips. Like fuck AI, right? I hate that shit. Like I love minerals, but like it just doesn't make any sense to me. And then they're like, oh, it's because the lithium mine, it's a land grab. There's lithium under Asheville. Well, actually, no, there is no lithium under Asheville. I have multiple mineral maps of North Carolina already because, again, I'm into that stuff. And there is no, and it's not lithium. Like you don't look on the map and it's all lithium here. Well, they do make maps like that, but it's not called lithium. It's spodumene, right? It's spodumene. And they mine the spodumene, and then they have to refine the lithium out of the spodumene. So they have to have a refinery plant, which by the way, Piedmont Lithium did build a refinery plant in Western Tennessee, just on the other side of the mountains. So if they did send a hurricane there, that's like double, triple self-sabotage because they're destroying the refinery that they're building there, and then they want to reopen the mine. By the way, the lithium mine that's in Kings Mountain already has been opened. It's been there for like 100 years. I think a little over 100 years ago is when they first started mining lithium out of it. And they stopped, but it's still there. And so there is some contention. Like local people don't want them reopening the mine and mining lithium. But I think I don't really know what the deal is. They say they would something with the groundwater and blah blah blah. Like it's the same typical stuff that goes on with any place where somebody wants to go and extract the natural resources from the land, because there's a cost that comes with that, right? Like that's just how it is. So of course the people that live there are kind of against it, but it's there already and they already have contracts. Like it's not like it's not like it's crisp, like pristine land and they're like, no, you can't dig a hole here. Like it's already there. The hole's been there for 100 years. They've already known lithium's been there. It's already been mined. I just doesn't make sense to me. The whole
property taxes
thing, just it doesn't make sense. Like if they literally sent a hurricane here, they're sabotaging themselves because they're hurting their own infrastructure and they're stopping their own production. Can somebody explain that to me? Make it make sense. I'm open.
No.
Insurance.
I know that's what.
I mean, maybe. Yeah, that's like that's probably a legitimate thing, but still, even for insurance, like a whole hurricane, they have to pay, for rescue and saving people and
like
rebuilding. Like it just doesn't seem like a cost-effective model. Like if that's what they're doing, they're really fucking more retarded than I thought they were.
Construction industrial
Well,
complex.
I'm going to say it's infrastructure. You're supporting that, like the opposite of a ghost city. You just tear down a perfectly good one to build it back up.
Build back better.
But yeah, now that you know where the floodplain is, now you just got to pay an extra $300 a month to your insurance company for flood insurance. Congratulations.
I know, right?
You know what's funny too is like for the last year I've been like, maybe I want to go move to the mountains because that's where like the rural mineral rich, like that the emerald mines are there and like Hiddenite's there. It's like where you can find the gemmy stuff. I'm like, maybe I want to go live up there. And then this happened. I was like, well, maybe I don't. Maybe I'm there.
You'd be fine for another 1,000 years, surely.
Yeah, there's that too. But then I'm like, well, it just happened, so maybe this is the best time.
Right.
Things going to be new. It's going to be build back better.
Just think of all the quartz and minerals that got washed away in the mudslides that came washing down the side of the mountain.
Of all the new points that got.
Mm-hmm. All sorts of crystals now.
And I don't care if people disagree, but somebody, nobody that disagrees with me can can give me something that is like, well, no, this, and that. Nothing that doesn't sound like just super conspiratorial just cause.
Numbers align.
If can you guys hear yet still?
Hmm?
Can you hear me now? Yeah, on my computer since 40 minutes now. I don't know what's going on.
Pretty roboto.
Am I still a robot? Yeah, because right now the chat just keeps telling me you're disconnected from chat. I'll reconnect you momentarily on YouTube, not our chat. And then every now and again, you guys turn into robots. So I figured it was reset the internet and waited, and it's still not better. So locally, we're having an issue. She said we had 2 updates on the whole thing while I was gone. They were fixing it. So glad they fixed it. Anyway, I'll probably just
Maybe
have to
they're
listen
fixing
then.
to
I don't want
fix
to bug y'all. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is.
You guys are like mirror images of each other. Reverse and mirror. The tinfoil.
I know.
It's like the positive and the negative.
The yin and yang.
Like
Yeah.
my bunnies behind me. They're yin and yang.
He's got but
Yennefer and Yango is what we call them, but they are black and white and black.
I hang out with the bunnies. So look, I get it now. The bunnies are so fluffy.
See?
Yeah, they were awesome. They all have their own personalities, and yeah, it was crazy. They were awesome.
Love me some bunnies.
Now, can cats and bunnies get along?
Probably not.
Not on my property.
Definitely not.
So it's
Now with
possible
old Morris and Luna out there.
there are people that cohabitate. There
Not with Luna out there. She will literally rip its head off.
I bet they have to be raised as kittens
Well,
around bunnies.
Here's the thing that most people don't know about cats and bunnies is that cats and the bunny's reaction, any sort of puncture, whether it's from a claw or a tooth, there's going to be an enzyme or something going on with that cat that gets into its blood, so that even just that small puncture wound is probably going to kill it if it's from
Really?
a cat. Yeah. It's
I
amazing.
mean, I know about my cat and wild bunnies. I don't know about domestic bunnies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think in that regard, there's not much difference. There's a lot of differences between wild and domestic rabbits, but I think in that regard, they're the same. I think just even a small puncture wound. I think it goes for a lot of small animals. The cats have some weird little enzyme going on with them that once it gets into the bloodstream, that those animals aren't long for this world.
I mean, it makes sense. I believe it because I find dead stuff all over the place.
Well, like, who did it? Oh, we know.
Oh, we know.
Shit.
Those are probably the best hunters that I know of, cats. I don't know, bears are probably pretty good at hunting too.
Not the black bear we encountered, though.
Now, when they come up against the old 12 gauge,
No.
bears don't want to stick around and play. At least
No.
not black bears. Brown bear, you might just piss it off, and then you're in
Yeah.
for a world of hurt.
Just get you a double-barreled shotgun and fire both them barrels into the air and scare it off.
Just like the robbers that are breaking into your house.
Isn't that what Biden says?
Yeah.
Fired into their heart.
Yeah, I always am thinking about that when I hear a noise and I grab my, Jack pulled into the driveway. Didn't know it was, he sent me a message, but my phone, I have it so it goes silent after 10. And he was just wanting to come over to sit in the driveway and use the Wi-Fi to get some work done. Because their power, their internet, all that stuff is still down. Which is no big deal, but I didn't know who it was. It kind of looked like Jack's truck. But I was like, is that Jack? I wasn't sure, so I grab my 9 and I walk out there. But I always think, am I going to shoot him in the leg or the chest? What am I going to do?
Now that's not even a question in Missouri. Missouri,
It's
you
in
go
the
to jail.
chest.
Yeah, you go to jail.
Right.
You shoot him in the leg.
I know, basically anywhere else. Like, you don't shoot the wound, unfortunately, as much as we'd like to. Just learn your lesson, move on.
Mm-hmm.
You can't
Yeah,
even
I had that.
brandish a fucking gun. The hell did you just say, Zach?
Hmm?
I thought Zach was saying something, but he's probably out in the garage, which means he's at the very edge of his signal.
Yeah. So,
So yeah, this was the first time I got to meet anybody really, because I'm just a weird guy in Missouri that stays inside a lot. Well, stays at home a lot. Apparently, there was a thing about Ben Balderson, and I just kind of assumed that, sometimes when you talk to Ben, you're going to argue with him. We've had people on our show like that since forever. That sometimes when you talk to them, it's going to turn into an argument. They're just going to rant, and you're never going to be right with them, and it's just sort of this argumentative thing, and it's just sort of we've always had this with people. So when Ben came on and there was an argument, I didn't think anything of it. Everything got cleared up. There was no hard feelings. There was no ill will, and everything was copacetic, to my understanding.
The shit was done before the show was over.
That's what I thought, but apparently there was a whole thing going on after the fact. But Ben,
What?
I don't know.
Well, from back when Ben was on this show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
only one I was like with Ben and Cami, and they went at it for like a hot minute.
The time when Ben yelled at
Just
Cami.
remember,
I
yeah,
remember
yeah.
that.
And
That
was-
then we all kind of
Friends with Ben too, and I remember being in the chat like,
Right.
if I your throat, will it be bad? What the fuck?
right, and we were all like, big brothers jumping up like a bunch of idiots, and then we all calmed down, and it all worked out. The show
Yeah, that's
finished, and
big friends.
hearing all kind of great stuff, and we're all friends. And then he was all apologetic, and we were like, "For what, dude? You've been like phenomenal to this community, to us, for the show. Nothing at all ill." Him and Cami hugged like for 5 minutes when they got together when we saw it. So we knew there was no anything. So yeah, he was a dude that was just amazing to meet all around him, the family, his wife, the dogs, everybody that was there was amazing. But he definitely was, one I couldn't wait to meet and far surpassed anything I could have imagined. So yeah, a blast.
Yeah, that
And
was
then
just
some.
that was just my point, that he was an absolute force of nature. And it was
Yes, he was.
so cool getting to meet him.
And
It was
all the
awesome.
urban legends are true. Be careful around that shit.
I know you'll be tempted to go for a second round, but don't. There's no need. There's just no need. You're
And
gonna
he's a
wish you
wizard.
hadn't.
Yeah, it's quite the alchemist. Fucking
Yep. One round is more than enough.
Yeah, that's what he did to me in Vegas. I took one round, and then he's used to it, so he's going for a second, and I started on the second one, and then I was just like, dude, what am I doing? I don't need this.
What am I doing? I know. Start sweating. You're like,
Yeah, I coughed that second one, like half of it, just coughed it right up because I thought about it as I'm doing it. Like, no, dude, I'm good. I was like, sweating and like being high again for the first time.
I remember that
Paranoid.
in the first thing in the morning, I was like, okay. And I had no idea what I was getting myself into. And then I was like, back to my home, I was like, how am I supposed to put makeup on now? Like, I can't even hold something.
Yeah. Now I
yeah,
can't
that
be
was the day
sure.
I was supposed to be packing to go home, and it happened to me the second time. I walked back through going, dude, I don't know where my suitcase is right now. I can't think about putting any things. But,
Yeah. I can neither confirm nor deny the possibility that Ben may be a large reason why we had to stay an extra day. That's all I'm saying.
It's so great.
But nope, I loved Christy, loved Ben. It was just an absolute
I
pleasure.
love
meeting
them.
They're great. They're so amazing.
And also,
yep.
shout out to Ryan and Amy Boucher,
Oh yes,
the Flat Earth Coin people. They're freaking
Fuck
awesome.
yeah.
she was our driver. When
Yeah, she drove the guys to go rescue the T-shirts. It was awesome.
Yeah.
They're always like, how can we help? How can we help? How can
Boom.
we help? It was great. It's such a team effort
Yeah.
by
Well, the
everyone.
lucky time we did get to come hang out over there in Karen Land for just a few minutes in the middle of the stress that was just normal before the madness really happened. We got to meet and hang out, and me and him were just like geeking up about all the, stuff they do with the time traveling characters and the cosplay. And dude, that's the world I do over here with my brother-in-law and his thing with MechaCon. So yeah, we were just like, all of a sudden everybody was like, "Oh, it's time to go," and we're like, all right. See you tomorrow, brother. I had met an instant brother for sure. And his wife was amazing and got my coin. It's on its way, though, because I had to have some special number, like you do. And he forgot to load that tube, or I don't know. It's coming, though. He's got it headed my way. We've definitely connected. I connected with so many people, both from chat and from other shows. I had people I had never even met before were amazing. Yeah, it was, Again, Karen, thank you. Ted, thank you. It was amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And you, and you, and you.
Yes.
And you.
Hey, we have a legend here on.
Yeah, this is awesome.
What's up, man? Damn, pick this up, Bill Dono.
You're on mute.
You're on mute, bud.
Down at the
Yeah,
bottom.
you're still there. If you're on the computer, it's the bottom left of those
Hey,
three
what's
buttons. If
going
you're
on?
on the phone,
That's it.
there it
What's
is.
Billington?
Listen to you, Jesus.
Dude, got the
Sorry, is that hot?
No, you're good.
No, you're just like all radio sexy.
Right.
Damn.
What? Ironrealm Media.
Yeah, I got the Yeti.
Yeah, it works. It works nicely.
Yeah, you do.
So what'd
Hello,
you
dog.
think of it,
Hello,
man?
chat.
Yeah, I know. It's like you gotta get your cherry popped on this guy. So
Yeah, this is my first Flytoberfest and probably the best, I think. Like, even though it was, at a hotel, it was still a camping event. So it was outdoors and, yeah, fucking amazing.
Yeah, we had the basics.
yeah,
We made it work.
people, music, and food.
Yeah,
And fellowship,
And, but yeah,
and lodging.
And not one, I didn't hear one, like, argument or people fighting or anything like that.
Me neither.
No
There's a-
fisticuffs, people drinking, and no fisticuffs at all. Pretty much
Yeah,
every
but-
concert I've ever been to my whole life.
But Flattoberfest never has that stuff, though. It never has.
Never.
It was love and light the whole
Stuff-
time.
Thing goes great. We don't have that. We don't have fights. We don't have angry people. Except for the one time when the Globies were like trying to park out in front of the front doors and like,
oh, I know.
and I was like, oh no, get your ass across the street. You're not gonna park your ass in the front doors. Get. That was the only time. Other than that, it's always really chill.
I know that beautiful lady who just joined us. Where are you, sweet lady? It's Liz, the Iron Maiden.
Hey,
I
Liz.
just want to thank you all for the best time of my life. I'm sitting in my kitchen and it feels cold, and I'm not just talking about the temperature of the room. I miss you all so much.
Miss you too.
We miss you too, Liz.
Oh, you're so awesome. Fucking neat.
Absolutely.
Years. I'm like, this is fucking incredible. I get to meet Liz, the Iron Maiden, motherfuckers.
Dude, she was so blown away by everybody knowing who she was. Everybody, like, you're Liz. The
Right.
same reaction. Like, she was the superhero, man. I was like, that was so amazing.
And Hank and Minion warmed up to her like they barked the initial time she walked in the door, and that was it. Like Cami and I still are like flabbergasted. Like, what was that about? Like, was she carrying bacon around in her pocket the whole time? She got
I
some
miss
kind of
those
secret.
puppies.
They loved you so much, and
I loved
she
them.
didn't believe us. And then she saw, people who had been over 100 times.
And then she saw them bark at me and Ted, who
Yeah.
million freaking times, and they're all. It's like, shut up.
I
And
told you guys
literally both be in my lap, and I would remember something at the car, walk out 5 seconds, come back in, and I would get the full bark from both for a few seconds, and then they would realize that it was all good. But yeah, it was definitely had the magic.
Sure, you know.
Yeah.
Dude, the way Minion bows up and that chest gets so big, that dude's 100 feet tall when he does that. He knows he's the baddest motherfucker around.
My legs are bitten to bits, and Hank was licking my legs. It was like he was trying to heal me, and it did help.
Yeah,
That's what they do.
Yeah, Remy used to do that with me all the
And
time.
it works. Ted used to be like, oh, feel good.
I was like, magical healing puppy powers. Every time.
I've got to say, I won't miss the bugs,
There
that's
is.
for sure.
Like, they lick your wounds. I'm like, all right, they lick their wounds, they lick our wounds. Might be doing something.
Yeah, there were some bugs. We have them down here.
A few.
They definitely got
Wait till
worse
you come
after
to
the storm.
Louisiana, Liz. Oops, sorry.
I'm just saying that they definitely got worse after the storm.
Michigan
down in-
too. Michigan's pretty bad for mosquitoes too.
Yeah, especially like.
But you're right. That back screen had a few when we first got there that night, the first night. But dude, after the storm, they were like everywhere out there. It was nuts.
I thoroughly enjoyed.
They definitely
them
blew
all.
in. That was Nemo's jam. That was his fucking jam while he was there. Yep. That was bing, bing.
I saw 2 mosquitoes that tried to bite me, but I managed to get rid of them before they did.
Liz, she doesn't know about mosquitoes. She shooed them.
No.
No, you gotta
No.
You
kill.
kill.
There's no mercy.
I don't like killing
no mercy.
anything.
Yeah, I don't like killing
I
anything.
don't like
either,
killing anything
except
either, but
fucking mosquito.
that is an act of war, Liz.
Yeah.
Mosquito
Mosquitoes
lands on you.
When
it
they
is sucking your
when they
the
draw
only good
first
skeeter's a dead
blood,
skeeter.
Yeah.
I'm
they draw
Flying
first blood. It's on.
in the woods with large amounts of insects, you have to just say, all right, you know what? This is my house. If you come in the house, you're dead, buddy. You're dead. Ted finds you first, and he puts you outside, in which case you're lucky. But if I find you, you're dead.
No ifs, ands, or buts.
No.
Squish. Just
Don't play
squish.
that game anymore. I got the
So what were the
blower
other things that were biting me?
I had fire ants there.
Oh yeah, I saw 2 of them on my feet. Down at the river.
Yeah, those bites kind of stick with you.
I don't wear shorts anymore because of the bug bites.
Yeah. Actually, Ted gets it way worse than me. Like everybody else gets it worse than me. I don't know why. I really don't get bit that
I'm
like
a
I have
faucet.
bites on my ankle, but it's because I stepped on that one fire ant pile that was in that one area. I don't know if you guys saw the fire ants.
I didn't.
Yeah, I guess
One-
we set our
one
tent up over
Pile.
top
They're in the
of
big photo, right? Weren't they there
blood.
amongst us in the photo?
And I was talking to somebody, and I had my right foot in that fire ant pile, and I got bit to hell.
Oh,
It's been a while since the fire ants got me, man.
suck.
They got me when I wasn't
Maybe
looking.
being Scottish, I tasted different.
Yes.
European meat.
You're like, ooh, this is a.
Yeah, and they do something because I had them all over me one time, and they didn't start biting me until like one of them did, and then like 2 seconds later, all of them started biting. Like they sent off an alarm
Yeah,
or
they
something.
put out a pheromone that triggers attack response.
Mm-hmm.
I was out doing the landscaping at work. Instead of paying somebody, they just have me do it because I got pretty much a day off of work to go hang outside and re-put mulch down and pull out weeds and stuff like that. And one of the bags of mulch was like full of fire ants. And I got the thing over my shoulder, walking around with it, yada, 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 yeah. And I was like standing out there in my underwear pretty much, sitting there doing the dance and like, get the fuck off me.
I remember my daughter when she was like a year and a half old or something. She was a baby, not even 2. She was like a walking baby that age, right? And she walked out into the backyard of the house, and she was on an anthill And I just look over and I just see her start stomping her feet. And she's like, "Mom, Mom." And I ran over and she had these fire ants crawling up her legs.
Oh.
I just picked her up and I just started ripping her boots off, ripping her pants off. And I was like, oh my God, get off my baby. That was crazy.
Those things are wicked.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we got some stuff that can bite you, Liz. You'll be all right though. Rub some dirt on it. I know there was I found a wicked spider today. It looked like a black widow, but I didn't want to turn it over to find out. But it was all like a shiny black, had a big black ball on the end of it.
We have look-alike black widows out here, but
I know there's another kind of
yet
one.
to see one that's an
Yeah.
actual black widow. And growing up in California, that's like the big bad spider in California is black widows and wolf spiders, but they're very distinctly different. And in San Diego, actually in Southern California, that's where I found the biggest black widows. They are freaking huge. Oh my God, so disgusting. But I've yet to see a black widow out here, and I've been here since 2011. I've never seen one.
Isn't there one out here with like a white something or other on its bottom instead of the red?
I've not seen one like that.
Yeah, I saw it today. I lifted up one of the drain gutter things.
I don't know. You should take pictures if you see one. Take a picture. I want to see it.
Okay. I'll see if it's still out there. I don't know. I had the
Spiders that are here, but
leaf
there's
blower going. Might have scared it.
they're like they look like the brown version of a black widow. That's like the only thing that I've seen that's like the closest to a black widow. It's a really dark brown spider, and it's got this.
This was like shiny black, like
Brown
it
recluse.
looked like metal almost. It was so shiny.
Brown
real pretty.
recluse are pretty dangerous too. I think that's about all we get up here in northern spots. I don't think we get black widows much, but brown recluse are pretty bad, and wolf spiders are kind of ubiquitous, I think.
Yeah, we have both of those here in Missouri too.
We got a lot of garden orb spiders going on right now.
That's what we have mostly is orb weaver.
weavers.
Different varieties of orb
Yeah.
weaver. There's one that has a yellow triangle on its back. We call it the Illuminati spider. It literally looks like Cypher from Gravity Falls. I don't know if you know that cartoon. You might watch it. But they have so much symbolism, occultic symbolism in that cartoon. There's this character. It's literally like a triangle, and it has one eyeball.
Yeah, they don't even try to hide it in that cartoon. It's like so in your face.
People are just do it.
Yeah, but there's a spider that looks just like that thing. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's a different world here. But she said she had a really good time. I believe her. I don't think she'd lie to us. She's probably those Americans are all insane.
We were like making her shoot guns, and when you guys
I
brought her
know.
over here, she's like, I don't know. We're like, it's America. Pew 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 pew. pew.
Shoot guns, get high, have fun. Let's do it. Woo!
So like that whole time we went out shooting and stuff, she was wearing her slippers.
I still feel bad about
That's
the mistake
American
I
for
made.
sure.
She was the epitome, like perfect lady everywhere she went. There's no doubt. Seeing her shoot gun in slippers makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
And your mistake wasn't that big, Liz. We've
I know.
all made
Well,
that
it felt
mistake.
big to me.
And I moved really quick.
Hey, we're laughing about it, so
Yeah, I
it's
know.
Okay, thank you. You're too kind.
I couldn't react.
I
We're
got
laughing.
over
And
it.
then we put another gun in your hand.
I know.
We obviously
Exactly.
trusted you.
You almost potentially killed somebody. Here's another guy. And Daryl.
I don't want to
Try
kill
not to do
anybody.
that again, but here you go. Try this one now.
Maybe you'll get
That's
me.
right. America.
Zach was
Fuck
really good
yeah.
about it.
We almost died. It was great.
Yeah, no experience, no
Best
memories
time ever.
that you involved like potentially
It was
dying.
epic. My life
Was.
before my eyes.
Don't put that shit in my head right
So what did you think about shooting, Liz? Did you like it?
Well, apart from the mistake that I made, and I got the cold just soon after I arrived, so I was I felt like I was at a bit of a disadvantage, and I wish I'd been feeling better when I met Karen. But hey ho, that's just the way it went.
Well, we will have to go shooting again then, for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll definitely do it again.
I'll have to bring my
I'm coming back. I'm
357.
definitely coming back.
The 357's a nice shooter. It's got the single double action. So when it's cocked back, it's like just like a hair trigger, and 357 isn't like super large to shoot, and it's got like the hefty frame for it, and it's a 7-shooter. So
Yeah, that's the exact Smith and Wesson, right? That's the exact gun she shot. She shot a
Oh, was it?
357. Yeah. I was so
686?
proud of her. I'm not sure. I know it's a 7-shooter.
Okay, yeah, I believe that's a 686 if it's in 357.
Yeah. Beautiful gun. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Cami's gun. And
Yeah,
Cami can still handle it. She can still shoot it.
Yeah, it's a great gun. It's well balanced. You know, I got the 3-inch barrel in it, I think. And yeah, I kind of want to get a lever action revolver or lever action rifle 357 too.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Interchangeable.
Yeah,
My
well,
buddy
same
had a
same ammo,
38
so I'm only got to carry one ammo.
My buddy had an Italian officer's military rifle from like the late 60s, and it shot 38 special rounds out of a rifle. Held like 12 of them. It was a kind lever action. You just stuck them into the stock, a little hole down in the stock. You could fit 12 of them in there, and just lever act, boom, boom. Oh, it was so much
Yeah,
fun.
I think they're interchangeable. The 38 special and the 357. Just you can fit more rounds of the 38 special. So they're probably working a lever action too, I'd imagine.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, gun was so much fun to shoot. Liz got to shoot an AR-15.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
Down the barrel too.
Oh, just like Fortnite, I couldn't hit a barn door.
It takes practice.
I just thought it was so epic.
Muzzle down, Liz. Muzzle down.
Yeah.
I've had plenty of practice on Fortnite, and I'm not getting any better.
Hey, I'm right there with you, Liz. I'm no good either, but it's fun to hang out.
That's for damn sure.
and being a newbie, they tend to kind of leave you alone and not pick on you too much. So you have some fun.
Give Liz a goo gun though; she'll fuck
Except
your day
for
up.
Jaron. He's the maiden killer.
What did I do?
Jaron is such a wonderful young man.
Yes, he is.
I love Jaron. He's
Jaron
so
said he missed you.
I miss
Okay.
him.
It was
And
nice
I
to meet
managed to
him.
show him something that he didn't know. So I
Oh,
was so
wow.
pleased about that.
Oh,
About
he loved
technology. Yeah, Liz
Really?
taught him something about
What?
Apple
loved
products. Yeah. He was like, no way. That's so cool. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
The Iron Realm. Cool swag picks. I got a cool pick your way there, Zack. Oh, yeah, right there.
Alrighty.
Sure, they would love to see that one.
I don't think I have any left here at the house. I think I gave them all out. Let me see. Is there one in my magic cup?
Oh, let me make this smaller. Here we go.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Okay.
Let me, oh,
Share screen.
there you go. Zach's got it.
Window.
I think it was a cute pick.
I've seen all these tinfoil hats.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sarah G.
Right?
I love the picture. That's great.
I know.
It was so cool hanging out with her at the campground on our way in.
Yeah,
That was
like us and Chicago Artists and Thunder Chicken and Leland, and yeah, there's so many great people there that we're their own like mini Flattoberfest, just a little posse.
That's so awesome.
That's such a fun
I
time.
love those pictures.
And then we're taking pictures of different
Is that poop?
mushrooms.
Oh, those crazy ass like fungus stuff we saw
Oh.
around.
I thought that was scat.
I'm like, oh, you found a bear.
That's what exactly I thought.
Right?
We did
But
have that black bear.
there is a fungus.
Wow.
It's what
The
that
Last
is.
of Us.
That's a fungus.
That's
Yeah,
right.
that's
That's that shit from The Last of Us. What's it called?
Looks like coral, but it's a fungus.
Yeah.
Which is kind of trippy. Makes you wonder if it's
Right.
the fungus of the sea. I don't know.
And the
Sponges.
loofah arch that is still standing after
yeah,
the
it's still-
storm.
Yeah, that's
And,
fucking built by some masterful builders.
The
Yes.
cattle fence.
So many loofahs growing on that thing.
Let me stop sharing.
The videos, we'll not see them. Michelle got a notice finally saying that the internet is having trouble and they're doing their best. The best I can do are the photos I did manage to take. Hang on. Where is this ironwork? Is that where I put them?
Sounds a
Is
lot
there
better.
a pic of me, Walt, and Josh anywhere?
I'm not even sure. I gotta go dig. No, this is not the right list.
I didn't get any pictures, like really at
Where is
all.
it? Show for It's
That's how it
probably
is.
not. Where did I put them?
Pictures after the event. I have to scalp them off everybody else.
I know. I always do
Yeah.
too now because I haven't gotten any. Man,
Hopefully,
where did they go?
we can
I know
like
I put some.
focus people on like
where did I
a
put 'em?
photo
All right,
dump
let me
on
find 'em.
Telegram, Karen.
I thought they were here.
Can we try to focus people to photo dump on Telegram?
Well, usually it's Facebook, unfortunately.
No, man. I don't know where I put them. Hang on.
I'll just go and I'll just like grab whatever I can from wherever. You know.
Yeah, I think on a Telegram it makes it easier to download them and everything.
Yeah, or people can always email it to me at KarenBFE, Karen Beefy at protonmail.com.
All right, maybe this time they'll work.
Could you put together a photo album on the website?
They're there. Now they're there. Okay, so there's the amazing sandwich Josh made me. I can't even explain to you how fucking good that sandwich was.
Awesome.
That's a little view of the awesome steps looking at Cami's house down by the river. Oh, that's Josh's awesome coffee size. That's some of the like damage. So that tree is literally being held up by a power line that may or may not have been alive, and we all drove up
shit.
Dozens
Yeah.
and dozens of times.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, how many times, right, Karen? How many? Just a little
I-
view of us out there on the path getting wet. Some more like lines down, trees snapped and being cut apart.
Yeah.
Some people that got it a little worse than
Wow.
others. Yeah, that's fucking huge ass tree.
Big
And that was
That in various forms many times. And that
all over the place. And that's what was crazy.
I know. I was feeling
Snapping.
lucky that didn't happen.
Not
with the rental
blowing
I had.
over a telephone pole, which is what happens here when the ground gets wet. Snapping the fuckers off. That was what was nuts.
Never seen that
We were
before.
lucky we didn't come across it.
There we go. Here is where we go with some pictures. I know those
Awesome.
dudes.
Such a good picture.
I know those dudes.
Oh.
Christy is amazing.
Yeah,
There's Valerie.
There's Valerie.
Valley Parks. I love that lady to death.
Huh?
What? That was a little bit later, perhaps, when we might have been a little more fucked up.
Nice.
Yeah, probably so. Probably having a buzz by then. I love that nut, man. He was so awesome.
Yes.
And the quote of it all was, "Yeah, we're the fucking best. Obviously, we're the best." I'm like, yeah. This place, though, this magical fucking place, dude. Oh my God, the power there. Just that stream.
That's like the aftermath. It was like flowing
Right.
over. Was it a big?
I wish I had. That's the video I'm trying to share. It was too big.
Cami
I
had
sent it to. Oh, did she? Well, I have it. I just never can get it to go to my computer. My internet
know
is foul
Liz
right now.
Shared it.
Yeah.
I know that dude and that chick. Yeah,
Yeah.
man, Karen, you nailed it that night. And there's the group
Well,
at Cami's the night before I was leaving.
His house.
Oh,
And there's probably 100 of those.
Yeah, there's Louis.
Richard B.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going too fast. I should
There
let
you
y'all
go.
list them all. There they are. That's a clearer picture. So that's Richard B. Wait, damn it. He's still. My fucking mouse is acting up. Chicago artist back there. You do it.
Stephanie.
Oh.
Who are these nuts down here on the floor? No, man.
Oh, good.
Sally and
Awesome.
Nemo, y'all, dude. Y'all was so amazing. And then the fucking, like, Nemo.
Sarah G.
Love it.
And there's Sarah G. And Liz, that's the maiden herself. And then y'all know
Yeah.
us nut jobs. And the guardians of them all, Minion and Hank. It was beautiful,
That's
y'all.
right.
It was so beautiful. Another shot. Yeah, there's probably way too many of these.
Yeah. Jaron was going nuts. We're like, come on, Baro, you got to take photos.
Shit, Kevin.
So Josh let me borrow his fucking awesome Calvin and Hobbes books for my trip home. And this is one of the things that popped up while I'm reading it on the way home. Gravity is arbitrary. I was going to crop it and do all that, but I never did do it. It was too much. I was like, what? Are you kidding me? Seems like there was another one. Oh, yeah.
I'm a math atheist. That's one of my favorites.
Right, yeah. But, dude, the whole event was just awesome. Awesome.
Oh, that's great. There you go.
Oh, I love it.
Right?
Yeah.
Love it.
Oh, wait, I should be still and unload better. They're high quality, actually, if they're ever still enough, but I'm just flipping through them. And then my favorite, that one's just the shit. These are the ones Josh picks, I think, in the crop. Had a blast. That's all the ones I had on my camera. That was pretty much it.
Those are great.
Here, I'll show you guys the river.
I'll try to send them to whatever Facebook group is happening with the pictures.
So this is the
Did I
river.
stop sharing? I did, okay.
So I can
There
make
we
a
go.
montage video.
There you go.
You got
I
it.
was gonna
I'll do
say
it.
the
I'll send
wife
them
is
to you.
all
One
over
day I'll get the
Facebook,
videos to you,
point me
actually.
to
They
that
just aren't
direction.
loading.
This is before the hurricane. Notice where Liz is standing. She's on the bank.
So you
Oh, I
have
know exactly
you
where
have
it
where
is.
the
Yeah.
islands are then
Yeah.
in this video, right?
Where you
Yeah.
can
The
stand.
giant trees right back
Right,
there. Here.
trees, sand, all that. Just like, yeah, cool little place to go chill. Absolutely
This
awesome.
is huge right here. This is like 5 feet across.
How many
And this-
times did you try to move it?
Oh my goodness, I've been at war with that tree for over a year now. It just terrifies me.
Dean came in and said, "Whoosh."
Yep. Okay, and here is Thursday evening. So we didn't even have a whole lot of rain yet, but you can see it's getting higher. It's flowing over
That is
the
so nice.
Oh, there was
falls
10
a
inches
little bit.
rain before the hurricane started, and then the hurricane brought 15 more inches. So it was like, or 15 or 20 inches. So it was like between 25 and 30 inches of rain total.
And here you can hear it. It's making some noise. You know, it's loud when it's like that, when it's all pouring over the dam.
Yeah.
Yeah, I recorded about 8 minutes of audio. I'm gonna loop it and go to sleep to it.
And then here it is at 10 a.m., right after all the big shit really came blowing through.
Yeah.
This is like the tail end of it. But yeah, Liz was standing right here taking those pictures.
And now it's
in
underwater.
the water. Yeah.
And it's not even there right now. Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Wow, that's crazy. That's wild. That water, how high it is.
Mhm. Never seen it that high. All the way up.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We saw it cut when that tree got stuck there. We saw it get to about right here, this group of trees, and everything like at an angle up to the shore. It like got washed away. But I never saw it get way up here. Like everything down there was underwater. Yeah. We were so lucky through all this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are lucky that we didn't get hit like the mountains did. That could have just have easily ended up in a trajectory that hit us like that and not them. And
Yeah,
we
oh
could have
yeah.
much damage than we have now. I mean, and the amount of trees knocked over and power lines and stuff, like, I've just never seen anything
I'm
like
gonna be
it.
busy like cutting down trees this winter. Like a lot of them.
Yeah, it was freaky.
Yeah, I don't want to go through that again anytime soon.
Nope. If this is the 1,000-year storm, great. Then from here on out, it should be peachy keen, right? Should be good. Holy smokes.
There's more brewing in the Caribbean and like Atlantic though too. So
I hear.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
I saw there were some storms out in the Atlantic. I'm hoping they all just do like what the other ones did and we just get the outskirts. Now that we have
Fizzle.
our
Yeah.
thumping.
I know we don't need any rain for a while.
I had to have used up all the storm during hoodoo, right? They only have so much. Yeah, there was a guy, I was trying to read it earlier, but now I can't get it to pull back up, that was explaining, as you were saying, the pre-rain had a lot to do with a lot of what happened, the fact it sat there so long, the mountains basically just,
systems that
right.
met and collided, which I didn't really realize at first because I was so busy with the event happening and I didn't really pay attention to the weather. And that's probably bad on my part considering it was an outdoor event. I probably should have paid more attention. I just was like, oh, it's always fine. Boy, was I wrong. Anyway, so yeah, I probably should have paid more attention, but it was a rare event. It was definitely not normal.
it was a tropical storm for quite a while before it even turned into a hurricane.
Yeah.
And like once it hit Category 1, like it jumped up to 4 like within hours. It seemed like.
Mm-hmm.
Are you
By the
taking
time it
blame
went-
for it? Are a lot of people casting blame your way for the hurricane?
I did see some people saying, no, they were trying to stop Flattoberfest, but I really don't. I just don't. I mean, maybe.
Are there
you know,
people that bought
some
tickets that are
people-
mad?
I just can't take credit for that. I feel like that's.
Karen's just a shell for the deep state hurricane machine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. I mean, when 2020 hit and we did a Flattoberfest, you know, everybody thought, not that necessarily it was Flattoberfest, but people thought, well, maybe is it because Flat Earth is blowing up? Did they do this because of Flat Earth? Well, maybe they might have, but I don't think that the hurricane was just for our event. Like, I really don't. It's not like we have multiple thousands of people there. You know, there's a few hundred, there's like 300-400 people, 450 people tops. Like, this is not like, I mean, there are many metal concerts that have way higher attendance than the Flat Earth festivals. So, no,
Seems
don't
like they
think-
killed more people that were even there at the festival.
What was the one thing
Seriously.
different? What was the one thing different about this Flattoberfest where they didn't target any of the other ones, but for some reason maybe this one needed to be targeted? I don't know.
Right when I'm like, this is the last one, I'm out. Like, what are they going to be like? We're going to make sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just makes us stronger.
What are the
Yeah.
chances they would ever have IRM all together in one spot again? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Correlation does not
I might
equal
have been at
causation.
fault.
Hey, that's a nice tinfoil hat you got on there.
I might have been at fault. I've got a video on my channel from a screenshot that I took of Josh, and I titled it "Come Hell or High Water, I'm Coming."
Yep,
Sorry.
well, they gave you the high water for sure.
I was gonna say you got
fucking
one or
fun. Now we
two.
know.
Water.
I know.
Both. How's both?
Yeah.
How
about both?
How about both?
No, she was the safe haven.
Okay, no doubt.
Cami had power. We were just hanging out at Cami.
Yeah. Actually, Cami's area is pretty good, right? Because I remember, like, I was at my house and I had no signal Like my phone was on SOS. I could barely get anything right. And Cami was like sending me pictures, like high res pictures, and I couldn't get my text out. And I was like, oh my God, stop sending me pictures. I just want to send a text. I just want to get a hold of somebody. And all I can do is download pictures from Cami.
Yeah, no, it was
Oh.
crazy. We had like a, I think 2-inch branch maybe that fell. Besides the neighbor's tree that fell and
Like within a foot of
the house. Yeah, we like I
Yeah.
said, we were so blessed, just so blessed.
All of us, we're lucky nobody that was coming here, people that are unfamiliar with this area, you know, driving through the mountains. Nobody got hurt from our people that I know of.
Yeah.
Hopefully it stays that way. But
Yeah. I just remember picking up Richard and Sandra and Stephanie. I'm like, yeah, hey guys, welcome to the US. Here's your rental, and we're in the middle of a hurricane. Have a good luck. Yeah, good time. I was there to pick them up, and they were like, Karen, like,
That's ever being your favorite.
yes, Karen coordinated a little Telegram group specifically for like all 4 of us or so. I'm like, let's get our shit together. Like, I'm just waiting the self
for
parking lot.
the ultra foreigners, the out of countryers.
Yeah, the long haulers.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Want to make sure they got picked up.
So
And
yeah,
we did.
So yeah, we just endured the fun rain, had good chats along the whole entire time, and got them safely to the Hampton Inn, aka the Campton Inn. Everything was good.
Yeah, Cheap Crow.
Yeah.
Right?
It was cool meeting him.
Yeah.
He's definitely an interesting character.
He's a great guy.
He's hilarious.
Yes.
Yeah.
We were. Yeah. I should have like a one-on-one convo with him for like an hour and a half while I was taking him to the airport. It was like the best time ever. We became like brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that morning we were standing around talking over by Lee. And yeah.
Yeah,
That was cool.
he loves coming to the
Yeah,
festivals.
he just
gave me a CD and stuff, and
he's a great guy.
and he got to play my guitar. That cheesed me up. That was great.
And it sounded amazing.
I know, dude.
Yeah.
Everything sounded beautiful. It was amazing.
Yeah. The other one sounds really good too. The Dreadnought is like, more of a full sound, but apparently he wanted the cutaway. But yeah, that sounds great too. Yeah, love those guitars. Too bad Walt and I didn't get to play together.
Why not?
Well, there's so much going on, and
Raining.
Isn't that
on
funny?
a period of time when he was pulling them out, I'm like, no, don't bring them out in the rain. We'll wait. And of course, everything else happened. You know?
and then we were trying to get all of our stuff together to.
It didn't even really
get
fully
on the
rain.
road.
It just was like a couple of drops. Because I was getting paranoid about it too. I'm like, oh my God, it's starting to rain. But it was just like a little drop here, drop there, but it never actually fully rained.
It never actually rained, right?
Yeah.
But I know how we are about our guitars, so it'll happen. It definitely will happen.
I did get to play show and tell, so that was fun.
Yeah.
Just have to get you out here.
Show Walt the whole rig, opened up all the bags for him and stuff and showed him. Yeah,
An amazing
next
pedal
time,
board
Walt.
that I definitely want to hear. Yeah, definitely will. Definitely will.
It's definitely got to be another time.
Oh yeah, they're not going to stop it from happening again. No matter, if Karen's ready for a break, I get that. Like anyone, like I said, my brother-in-law's been doing this Mechacon thing for, I think, 15 years, and dude, watching it consume their lives, literally finish it, have maybe an after party, take a day or two off, and start planning the next one. And it's all you do till the event, and that's all you do, and that's all you do. So yeah, I know the drive you have had to keep it going this long has been amazing, and everyone appreciates it. And I'm damn good glad that it happened in spite of what happened.
Me too. Me too.
Oh man. Anybody have any other stories they'd like to share before we
I've got a small B-roll of photos and stuff. That's about it.
Oh, nice, brother.
If I can figure out how to actually work this.
Yeah, I have
Yeah, I
tons.
struggled because I have internet problem, but
I think I
oh, go
want
ahead,
this
go
one.
ahead. Yeah, do that.
I have tons of video to go through, and I have to organize it all. There's so much. But
That's why I just had
Yeah.
a small section. I did a photo dump.
Can't
and then
wait to
just kind
see
of pulled some stuff out.
your whole compilation, Karen.
Wow. I'm just seeing like
It's
tree.
incredible.
Like, holy.
that was
fuck.
the B&B, wasn't it?
No,
I have
well,
two
well,
lights.
these are just what happened to all of the trees. They all, like Karen said, they just uprooted. Hang on.
Fuck.
Oh my
Damn.
goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was behind the Airbnb
Yep.
when I woke up.
Yeah.
So-
So
just
the
snapped.
the snap and the transformers just hanging. I looked at the wife and I was like, yeah, we ain't having power at all. At all. Well, let's just pack our shit and get over to Cami's. Come on. So we slept there because, it was still nice. The windows, we were top floor in like this little apartment thing, whatever. But all the windows, breeze, we slept there just fine. But just trees all over the road, everywhere.
Yep.
That was like us.
That's this whole area. Trees.
That's
everywhere.
Cami's one of her entrances, and we
Yeah.
parked here because Zack said that they were both the entrances were blocked, and I said, well, we're gonna have to walk. So we packed up her bitch and I hightailed it. I walked about a half mile probably through the neighborhood just to get there, and then after a few hours they were like, oh, it's the other back end's open. You can swing around. That's just a mushroom or some kind of fungus. Let's take pictures of those too. And these are in no sequential order because they're all like randomly filely generated. So some of them have dates, some of them have numbers. They're just in here. This Dr. Law setup.
Yeah. There he is. The legend.
Yeah.
And then, who was the gentleman in the suit?
Like I wish I remembered.
But he brought some joy. Ran around.
Yeah.
That suit was in Las Vegas. Was it the same person?
It might.
He was wearing a Las Vegas shirt.
At one point, I saw Shamaya in that suit. It was pretty funny.
Band set up.
Rico.
And then when we said that, we just hauled up campsites. Well, that's all we did. They just came in. They camped. They put stuff. I'm not even sure. Somebody had a tent inside a tent.
I saw that
They
too.
were glamping.
Not Ben.
I was like, no, I don't think it was Ben.
Okay, because I was like right.
Ben had a big ass tent though. He had a big tent by his truck, and I think I don't know if he was using the tent.
Sarah
or something.
G had a giant
Oh, maybe that was Sarah G's tent then. It was right by.
hydra or wherever the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
His name
There's
is.
a but you know what? That TV, that big TV there that's on the left, like that was not there. That was not
This
there.
was
never
early
saw that
early
there.
Saturday.
I don't know how-
Early Saturday
yeah.
morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was gone by the time I got there.
Yeah. They moved it down to the ground. I don't know. Maybe they didn't have enough power to run it. I'm not even sure. There's the man that saved the day right there, Mr. Mojo
Right.
Shop.
Yeah.
One of the
Shout
people.
out.
Right,
Yeah.
MVP.
Yeah.
Effort.
Mm-hmm.
Just setting stuff up. Zach's Ruben's tube. He had everybody sign it.
It's the Pee Wee
Yeah, I
pipe.
signed it.
I was
Yep.
watching that in action.
And then
Oh,
I got a video of his
Yeah, that was
thing
so
in here
cool.
somewhere. But yeah, he likes that one. Oh, there's a shot of the day.
That's a great shot too.
That is. I love that.
But see, you guys got more than one. You guys,
Oh, I like that. That's
We
nice.
had, like, multiple
nice.
cameras
I need that
and
one.
phones.
Yeah, we all were doing different. Like, hey, take a picture quick. So we throw together real quick. Whoever happened to be standing around.
Right, which camera do I look at?
Hank or Panker?
so funny.
Which
Yeah.
camera do I? Where do I look to make it look like I'm
That
looking
looks
at
like
the
an
camera?
album
Yeah,
cover right there.
Like
So these are just what we pulled off on the phone.
There you go. That's the album cover.
right.
The other one might be like the inner book or
That's
something.
awesome.
And then more
Wow,
root balls.
yeah.
We went walking down that path right by your right like 2 houses down from Cami's, and we didn't make it very far. It was totally like 4 trees were just all over the path.
Yeah.
Wow.
See that big root ball? I've seen
Mhm.
so many root balls like that. Oh my gosh.
Every
The
tree was like that.
ripped out of the ground. craziness.
Right, but go check your root balls because it pulled up a lot of fucking rocks.
Oh, I know.
We got a lot of cool stones on the way back.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have a lot of root balls, but other people do in their yards. But yes, there's a lot of rocks in the root balls.
Karen, I've met you.
You got root balls of steel.
You got root balls of steel.
And then Zach, you have a subdivision being built like right across the street from what I say the cantina. Go up here and do some gazing, bro. It is amazing.
Oh, nice.
It's empty. The streets are made. Right.
Wow.
Like everything, the houses aren't there. It's pretty wicked. Go do some sun gazing or some star gazing up there. You get some good shots. So, there's my wife's new friend.
The bean, the friend maker, Joan. What's up? And Mojo. Oh, sorry. I just took a sip.
So yeah, she's already made some friends with it.
That thing is made from
I've got a
rounds.
picture
That
of
is so
it being
epic.
trapped
God,
in
that's
her
epic.
necklace. And then just some mountain views on the way home. Like we had to take the long way. We went north. We actually went through Asheville, but we ended up just heading north on 25. It was very windy and curvy, and just we were stopped. It took 13 hours to get home because we were just doing shit.
Yeah, this is a beautiful area.
Oh, there's your tunnel.
Fuck yeah.
I love this part of the country. It is so gorgeous.
Yeah, except for the tunnel.
Well, the tunnel not so much, but like the mountains, a lot of the time, like driving from North Carolina to Tennessee, like that direction. There's so many. It's so like there's huge sections that were just blasted out of the mountains to accommodate the freeway. So you're just driving through all this giant rocks.
We got to see a lot of that on the eastern Tennessee side.
Mhm.
Going into it, we
This
saw
whole thing's like a minute
it's
and
one of the
20
pictures
seconds
I
it takes to
did.
drive through this tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I'm like,
What did
One
we
of the
do
few
when we
pictures
drove
I
through the
did get
tunnel,
was the
Josh?
Smokies.
I mean, it is just it's phenomenal. And the emergency exits, like every 50 feet, there's an exit sign that says exit, exit, exit.
yeah, I see that. That's great.
So those barriers are like on I-40.
Yeah, you need to
it's an
share that
exit.
video,
you just
man.
Need to,
We still haven't found that video.
Sarah G has them on her Facebook.
Yeah, yes, she does.
So if you're not friends with her, you should.
This was really
find
cool
her.
part of the mountain. All of the can I zoom in over here? All of the vines grew over everything
Mm-hmm.
Kudzu.
on the side of the mountain.
Vine that took over the south.
Yeah, it's eating the south.
That is cool.
Absolutely crazy.
A foot a day.
Cool, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, back into Flattoverfest.
It rolls from a distance.
Yeah, everybody came in. The tent that came in, the chairs. Everybody got the chance to watch the bands.
Yeah.
Just
I think that was one of the best crowds that Chief Crow has ever had at one of the events too. Like a lot of times when Chief plays, they'll be like, it's like such a mediocre audience. I'm like, what are you people doing? Where are you?
I know. It's like everybody goes to the bathroom.
Yeah, I was captivated.
But
the
this
whole show.
Turned around, I saw so many people watching Crow. I was like, this is how it should be. That was like one moment that I was like, this is really how I imagined it. I really wanted to get him to have like the audience he deserved because he is so talented and everybody loves his songs.
Yeah.
And it was just really cool. It was really cool.
Well, that was Josh that got the party started. He pulled me up and everybody came behind us. So that was Josh.
Nice. Thank you, Josh.
Yes, I remember that.
Josh is on the phone right now,
Yeah.
It's delicious.
getting the party started.
So
Party's been going.
and yeah, we
It's
just
like
took over the
7.
parking lot and everybody kind of
Right.
just made it work.
That's so, I can't believe how amazing this thing turned out to be.
Mm-hmm.
Like
There's Dr.
Tent of love,
Yeah.
right? That
Getting
dude. Oh my
set up.
God.
The tent
I
that
couldn't walk by without him going, Walter, come get food. Come get
Yeah,
food. I'm
such
like,
an amazing
dude,
dude,
I
yeah.
don't, I'm full. I'll hand it to Josh. I'll give it to somebody else. Cami needs some.
Yeah.
The man, Tony.
Coriolis.
there.
Yeah, I love that picture.
Coriolis, that fucking dude. Yeah, I need that photo. I don't have it. Save that in here, Barb.
Dude, I
in
took
my-
over 3 gigs of information. So I just, like I said, I just handpicked some stuff.
Right. I got you. Yeah.
I don't.
love
That's why I
that,
said if
dude.
you tell us where to post it, if you got a group or whatever,
Send
then
it to me so I can make a slideshow video.
Yeah, motherfucking montage.
Yes.
Karen, could you do like a separate chat on the rebellion or like a picture dump?
Okay. Or if you're in the Flattoberfest group, you should be able to. Can you post pictures in the Flattoberfest group?
Yeah.
probably
Yeah, that would work. Yeah.
in the on the Telegram.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll have to get logged in. But I
And that
literally
way
just got
we
my
can all
computer
download it.
because
It's a
I
lot
took it
easier
with me. I
than
took my
off
computer with
Facebook.
me and then didn't have any power to use it because I was going to plan on using it a little bit. So I just got it plugged up. I don't know, this morning. This guy in the suit. Here we go. Now we got some damn.
Yeah. Yeah, Rico. Yeah.
Rico.
Rico.
He had two backups in case he knocked anything over. Josh and I were both
And he
supposed
couldn't
to pick up.
hear anyone.
I got a picture of your
Rico
drone, Karen, because you were flying it around. I
Did
can't
it
wait
have
to
a
see some of that
monitor?
drone footage.
Oh, I've got some killer drone footage. Killer footage.
Yeah, I was hanging out talking to Val, and suddenly I felt this big rush of wind, like just straight on me, and I'm like, "What is going on?" And I looked over. Oh, it's a drone.
I know the watch off that drone is kind of intense. That's kind of why I'm like, I saw Rum Boston Bear with the smaller one. I was like, that's so much less intrusive. I need that small one.
Yeah, his is so cool.
It's so sneaky. Mine is
Yeah.
like,
Hey, at least I know what's coming. Okay.
Yeah, if you want big panoramics, those big ones are nice. But if you want like nice tight shots, smaller ones are pretty.
yeah, and I
sweet.
got great high res video of all of this stuff. Like I said, I got four.
I got your drone in that shot too.
Wow.
you do?
Yeah, you got a bit at 4 terabyte.
4 terabytes.
Yeah, so wait in the next month or two here. You're gonna have some like amazing videos coming up your way.
Mm-hmm. So I definitely have some
Oh,
work.
this was for Laurie.
That's an awesome shot.
Nico
That's
was
an awesome shot.
walking around. She
Yeah.
was filming, and I caught her filming, and we kind of hit each other.
Nice.
Actually, Billingtano, you know what? I will make a group that we can share pictures in that's not that group, just so stuff doesn't get lost.
So I guess we're back at the table with Cami's. We did some stuff. That's his Spagirix demonstration. Hail Ben.
Ben?
Yeah. Ben.
But these were all the people sitting down watching Witsit. You pulled it together. This tent wasn't here in the earlier photos. You guys got it erected at some point. I don't know where all of these tents came from. Like they just kept popping up.
They just kept appearing, right? Like tent bearers are just dropping them off.
Well, that white one was like over to the side. They moved it over for speakers. I had brought mine, which is over the merch, coin merch and stuff.
And this stuff was so nuts to see in person. We
Yeah,
got a
yeah.
personal demonstration like at the garage with all of it. It was so good.
I got
Again,
I got
video
a
I tried
video
to
of
share,
it.
but my internet
Hopefully it'll
said
be
no.
muted.
Did you? Yeah, awesome. What? There's some awesome trays I know about.
Well, the kids came
got
over. I
mine.
think I'm not even sure whose kids these were, but we're like, you're not gonna break it. You
I was
guys
like,
can
let
play
'em
with
stack
it.
'em.
But they were having fun. All of the kids there were having fun, running around, playing, squirting, bubbles.
Yeah. And we brought
I gotta
all
go
kinds
picture
of
that.
goodies for
Yeah.
the children. We had all kinds of free giveaways.
Awesome.
So hopefully all of them should have gone home with something.
Yeah.
Something fun, some sort of learning toy.
I didn't see one kid not having a blast, dude. But between playing with that kind of stuff or over at the stuff Cam and them were handing out to them, or y'all were handing, and then throwing frisbees with the band literally live. That
correct?
shit was just great. Oh,
Oh,
there's the
There we go.
connection.
Friendly, right to what is this, treasure hunting.
She couldn't get her necklace out. I was trying to get it without breaking her necklace.
Oh my god.
It fell inside.
It's a memorial necklace. And I asked her, I said, did your friend smoke before? She said, yes. I said, well, see, he didn't want to let it go.
It
He
got
just
stuck.
needed one more
Sally.
hit before she passed it
Hi.
on. Yes,
I
hi,
miss you.
Sally.
I miss
Yes,
you
we
too.
miss you greatly, lady. Greatly.
Aw, I miss you guys too. I think our time was cut too short.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
needs to be a week. We'll have to
Felt
make
like
that
it.
retreat
Yeah.
thing a reality somehow.
We
get
got
the
rid
team together that can make it work. What? That's an awesome shot.
We had a hard enough time carving out the time that we did to be able to like extend it further.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, I gotta have some of these.
Yeah, I'm gonna
For
get
sure.
them. Don't worry. And rock collecting, we did a lot of that.
The
I
best.
believe
place-
I have
I
one of
went
those
down,
rocks.
dude. Where did we stop on the way? I went into a river. I went down a muddy
He
slope
was
with Crocs
holding-
on
he was
to jump
holding
into a
on
river and grab
Huh?
shit
the
out of the
vine so that he didn't slip.
Yes,
He had to
you are
grip the
truly
vine.
the hound, then, like I like. That's awesome, dude. I'm the same way. Every time I was walking down the pass by the river, I was like, okay, I don't need to take 18 pounds worth of rocks back on the plane. I'm not going to do it.
Hey, Walt, I still got my
Hey.
pocket rock
Nice. I got mine
from
too.
the
I'm looking
Lake
at
Huron.
it from Lake Huron. Look, it's I just dropped it. It's right here in front of me on the well, he's got the camera, but yeah, it's sitting here right in front of me, literally.
Yeah, mine's
That's
on
just
my
the one that
nightstand.
Nemo is right over there. And the one Cami brought us is over there in our living room area. So it's so cool, that malachite. It's sitting there on our little like mirror display area thing in the living room. Looking awesome.
Its own little area.
Feeling awesome. Oh, look at that. That's crazy
These
cool.
came out really good.
Very
Holy shit.
interesting lighting going on with these clouds.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was like. This was
That
what,
looks like a
Saturday night?
painting,
Yeah, it was Saturday night.
There's Bob Ross.
No.
right?
The more
Happy little
Sunday.
clouds.
Us does like there's if
Oh,
you're
it had
Sunday,
been Sunday night. Yeah,
that's
Sunday, I remember.
Atlanta Airport was like that last night.
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
that would've
I
been
hope
some-
I think I've got pictures, but I'm not sure.
Burness.
Some pretty flowers.
Oh, there's the river I jumped in.
Oh yeah, the rock you go down
Oh,
there.
here we go. I don't know if I've got the sound sharing or going, but this was just a video tour.
No, this must be that would look like Witsit. Is that Witsit
Yeah.
talking?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
Oh yeah.
Love it, babe. Don't worry. I got it all. 4 terabytes.
Oh, I never got one of those Vegas.
Whoa, we have a topless.
You didn't?
Oh,
No,
I didn't see those either.
Should have just went and grabbed one. I will send you one.
I should have, and I know you offered me one, and
Yeah, I
totally
was
meant to grab one, but I'm happy I got the actual Flattoberfest one from this year. Glad those came through.
I missed
have
out
that.
because Cami offered me. She was showing me the shirts, and I said, "Oh, I'll wait." And then they all went to the venue, so I didn't get in.
Some dude's apparently riding around on a motorcycle with a box full of 2X
These
t-shirts.
stuff.
Sucker.
That's one of my chairs.
did you not get? Was it
Carl
2024?
and Josh.
Yeah,
Zack.
the 2X's never got there. I thought they were lost in the per couple.
I have
per
2X.
couple.
I only ever laid eyes on 2 of them, and I ordered
Right.
5.
That's what I'm saying. I think y'all had said something about
Yeah,
it
me.
being involved in the woods pilfering.
Yeah, there was some shady shit going on. Some people broke into the music camp and got into our stuff.
yeah, fuck those.
They stole Nathan's
Yeah,
motorcycle.
Yeah,
They stole his-
fuck those people.
Rico.
What, Nate? What? I
Oh.
mean, Rico. Sorry, I'm looking at the thing over there. The signed awesome tube that didn't make it to Romania.
You tried.
I
You
didn't
did
sign
one,
the
though.
tube.
I'm gonna mute that.
That's so awesome, dude. Holy shit, that shit still blows.
But we
me
got
away.
we got that thing cranking.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah.
so cool.
I didn't sign the tube, so we were looking for the pen,
You will get
going
video
through all
of
the
that.
boxes, and then Cami came up with like glow in the dark paints.
Oh,
Right.
So it looks cool now. Serves me right for not signing it when I was told to do it. But it
There
does
were
look better now.
just a couple of distractions there. The whole event was amazingly distracting, which was awesome.
Yeah.
Anybody get video of the cathode ray tube TV and the magnet?
I've got Thunder playing with it.
I was too busy
Okay.
playing with it. Right.
I don't know if I'm.
Yeah, that was
I do have Thunder
incredible.
playing
His
with
house
it.
and make some. Make a video. Just go over there. Zach, you're muted.
Yeah, when we used that really big strong magnet, that was insane. I had
Yeah,
never
dude,
seen.
that was so fractal and just in. Oh my god.
It looked like the Fibonacci sequence. It looked like a
Yeah.
flower
Oh.
petal
Yeah.
almost.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
Well, the
beautiful.
magnetic
looked like
field
some of
does
those
display
paintings
that golden
Yeah.
ring.
But he had it. He had it so like precise the way he was holding it, and like just moving it slightly in and out was like just like magnifying it like exponentially.
It almost looked like he was literally 3D pulling it out of the fucking
Yeah.
screen. It was so crazily
And
dimensional.
it looked
was
like a
nuts.
live black light that you could like adjust and like move and yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh
so
my
cool.
god.
We're seeing the unseen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Love
And
that.
controlling it, and that's just like a visual response of the electromagnetic frequency.
Yeah, and I love how
And
even like the grains of sand, they just migrate,
yeah,
just like one at a
Got
time.
some
like little
good
tiny
footage here, Nemo.
and that's all the low valleys of the frequency, like the low valleys of mountains where all the
Right.
water pools.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I said I couldn't film this in your garage. And besides, we were so late. We were cranking these things. We were cranking the Rubens tube and the frequencies. We're like, it's like midnight.
Yeah, I kept getting tinnitus every like once in a while. I was like, what the hell? Oh, that's just a Zack over there.
Right. This was the garage.
Yeah,
So
this was later after we got it all back in.
Yeah, it works so much better with a smaller speaker. Those speakers were
and
just,
no wind to interfere.
yeah, the
Yeah.
wind too.
Although FE Nation got some good footage, so I can't wait till he shares
Mhm.
that.
Oh
Because,
yeah. Once we got it tuned in there, the last couple weren't too bad. Yeah. I'm starting to learn how to play with this thing.
Peaks and valleys, man.
Mm-hmm. The higher the frequency, the more peaks you get. Yeah, the tube. It looks so cool now with all the gold signatures all
Oh,
over.
dude, when you watch it in the dark, all you see is the flame trails that bounce. You see the previous bounce, like you just see the flames trailing in the dark. It's great.
Zach, if you need help, drilling holes, I can do them very precise and all that.
And under 8 bits.
If we can do some shipping
If you can get it
around or
done under
whatever,
8 bits.
we will help you out.
Cool.
They got CNCs so that it'd all be precision.
Yeah, those CNCs were so nice. If I had a workshop of all my favorite toys I could ever get, I definitely have.
Yeah, dude, with
You would never
the
leave it.
bandsaw, a mill, a lathe, and a couple other like general shop tools, I could do a lot of stuff.
Build a house.
Well, I don't know about building a house out of like steel.
I have some cool CNC stuff.
Yeah, it's like a CNC
I like
water
that.
jet.
I
Water
don't know.
jets are cool. I
don't
love one
know,
of those.
how exactly it was made, but this
It
guy.
looks like a water jet. Got
Yeah. Is that metal?
Yes, it's like.
Oh shit.
He cut it with wood.
They use high pressure water
laser.
and a CNC router to blast through sheet metal, make stuff like that. Pretty awesome. Yep.
There we go. Now that thing is tuned in.
Yeah, they're amazing. The guy
Yeah.
who Las Vegas last year made these
Yeah, I'd love to have a water jet too.
from
That'd be
Michigan, actually.
from Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
From here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's Somewhere Over the Rainbow. That song. It loves the ukulele. This tube.
Huh?
I know, like we change the length and it changes things, but this tube picks up the ukulele. I thought the bass would be best, But yeah, as soon as I found the ukulele, I went and found some more ukulele songs, and it really shows when the ukulele plays, the bends and stuff like that.
Yeah. What about a banjo?
Whoa, I just lost.
About harmonica.
It's my. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
5 by
Both
5.
my screens on my computer just went black, and now it says no signal.
What?
Well, your camera's still working.
Yeah.
So
Sounds still working.
unplug the HDMI's from the back of your TVs first, and then try replugging them. Maybe.
That's crazy.
Yeah, just try turn it off, turn it back on again.
No, I'm going to now.
I think that was it. I think that might have been the last little thing I had on.
That's cool.
Okay, there.
Yeah, that was it. But yeah, I got tons. I just got to compile it and get it to move somewhere.
Well, you definitely have some awesome shots, and I definitely want that one with
You can
Cami and us three.
see in Skype, so then I can include that in my montage, my little photo slide video that I want to do.
I can
of
do those
everything.
I have real quick.
I think that with all like mixed in with all the the high def video of the things, have like an intermission of like a photo reel.
Well, it would
like the next song and crow.
video. Could be different videos,
Yeah.
or whatever. I don't know. I have to organize it all, but send it to me. Send it to me.
Yes.
Hey, I forgot completely, Karen.
Photo,
I'd already
video,
dropped you a
dump.
photo here on Skype, if you look.
On Skype?
Yeah, earlier yesterday, maybe. Or Wednesday, I'm not sure.
Yes. Yes. The bong huggy.
Fuck yeah.
Le bon hoagie. Yeah, that was very awesome. And I've been to a lot of these things now. Went to a few of the FEICs. I've been to every Flattoberfest and Solar Return. But I don't know, there was something special about this one. That's the only way I can put it.
This time.
Well, it was last Flattoberfest, I'll tell you that.
And only the best made it.
Right.
Yes. It's funny because like before this all happened, I was telling people, I'm like, only the hardcore people are going to be there. But I was kind of talking shit. And then I was, oh, really? That's really kind of how it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I really was thinking.
I've been hardcore and I finally made it out. And I think all of Iron Realm Media was like super special. Having Liz come out and everything.
I've been wanting to meet you guys forever. Thank God Liz came out, or else maybe they might not have even came out.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, it was like the impetus
was
for
awesome.
everybody
I
to
told
like,
you so.
yes, everybody's got to meet Liz.
Yeah, after all the
Of course,
damage
again,
and
the
everything.
last one was an impetus as well, Karen,
Yeah.
for sure, because I surely wouldn't want to have missed a chance to meet you if this was the actual last one. So that would have been a push, without a doubt.
Yeah, I was
And
thinking there
that
was.
big, huge barbarian teddy bear next to you, I've been wanting to meet that fucker too.
Love the beard beads, by the way, man.
Okay,
Fuck
well,
yeah.
now he's going to hear what you say.
Well,
Love
no,
the
I'm
beard
glad I
beads,
said
We're
it.
doing the
I'm
same
glad I said
exact
it
thing over
already.
here, Karen.
There you go.
Sharon.
Yeah, I
has to go.
seriously thought it was going to be like maybe 30 people. When I heard, oh, they're going to be at the Hampton Inn. I was like, okay, let's go. Let's go see who all was able to get there and all that. I was thinking like 30 people max. You know, after all that just happened and everything, it just shocked me. I was not expecting what happened. I think that's why it was so special.
It was pretty awesome.
I'm so lucky I was part of it.
I was definitely.
We are lucky that you were part of it.
I feel the
Thank
same,
you,
Liz.
Karen.
traveling all the way to America to come hang out with us hillbillies in the
In the hills.
Carolina.
What you
There was
doing?
a lot
Nothing
of people
chilling at
back
the
here that
camp
helped.
Oh,
today?
bless your heart.
If I hadn't had the people helping me here, I wouldn't have been able to do it on my own. It just all came together. And I just feel so blessed. Love you all so much.
We love you too,
We
Liz.
love you too.
We do
Love
love
you,
you too,
lady.
Liz.
I think that happened for a lot of us, though. Like, I mean, there's been so many of them I wanted to go to, but just couldn't make it happen from this end. And it was just like, okay, there's no way I can miss this. There's just not. And it was truly a very last minute decision. But once it was made, it was full speed ahead. And thank goodness, Josh, we listened to a lot of Josh's instincts on when to leave, in spite of the original plan, and not to take certain exits. And yeah, it definitely felt like we were guided a bit.
It definitely divinely guided. Definitely. All of us.
It was the same for me, Walt. I wanted to go to many Flattoberfest, Spartanburg and Greenville and Solar Return and stuff, but like we have things at home or we have responsibilities to where it's hard to get away. And we finally, have the means and, resources to being able to plan it out, banked a lot of stuff to be able to make it happen. So it was sweet that it all came together, and even despite everything, we still fucking made it. That was divinely guided as well.
Mm-hmm.
It threw roadblocks up in every direction we were trying to go, but we found a route around.
Literal one sometimes.
Yeah.
And you guys got right through that shit.
We got trapped in one way, and then we literally had to break our way out to, get back around and, get back on the road. And, having that small crew, caravan and people to, be together and stop and have our own mini Flattoberfest. We couldn't make it there for the night, but, we did our own thing and, made some food and had campfires and got to do the actual camping thing. So
That's what it's all about, man. It's
that was incredible.
part of the adventure,
Yeah, I was
and
gonna
now
say,
another
can
story
we
to
get permission
tell.
for a fire? If we go back to the Campton.
Campton? Is that what we're going to call it?
Yeah, Campton.
In.
Campton.
It was a shame that
I am
Light
on
and Dawn
Telegram,
didn't
Karen.
make
I
it.
just, I haven't opened it in quite some time.
We thought about you, though, Dawn. You were missed.
Got some tobacco.
What kills me is I was spending so much time preparing for the event the way I was planning it to going. After the fact, I was like, man, that shit got blown away with the wind. I could have been hanging out with everybody. I could have been fucking around. Whatever. It was great. It was so great. Most stressful. Definitely probably my most stressful event, because I've never had one of my events become completely no, stressful.
Huh?
Because it got obliterated.
Yeah.
First it got obliterated. And that was to me, that was my head exploded. I was like, oh, everything is just shit. It's just total shit. And then it came back together because everybody worked together and pulled it together, and then it became awesome. But it was definitely Friday.
You hung in there and you did great, Karen.
Oh my God.
Kudos to you.
Work months and months and months for something to watch it all get just. And then there's people in town, and you're like, yeah, it's pretty intense.
And Ted, you too.
Yep.
I think the dynamic of both of you working together, it's a force to be reckoned with. You guys
No,
definitely.
all of us, the royal we, all of us together were the force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I know,
Walt was
but
putting up
you,
protection bubbles. We
court,
had super chill action.
I mean, I did
just
all the-
really relaxed.
I would
being
like
on point, and everybody, all the
it-
other people coming into.
spot, but everybody that showed up to that spot, like everybody came through. It was just like a perfect storm.
Right.
It really
But
was.
in the positive direction versus the negative storm that was going
Right?
across
It was
at the same time.
the most polarized event. You want to talk about polarity? Holy smokes. Complete nightmare to like the best time ever.
Couldn't have planned it this way.
Definitely not. Nor
I'm
would I
so
ever.
I'm so thankful to Cami that she invited me to come out early. So I got to spend 18 days, which was just fantastic.
Well, that was kind of Josh and I's viewpoint Friday night when we knew that we couldn't get to the event and had no clue Saturday it was going to happen like it did. It was kind of a party over Karen's mom's place. There was kind of a little bit of something maybe going on at the hotel. We were perfectly content to spend the rest of that weekend at Cami's house just basking in being with family, because that's what it was. It was like home and perfect, and that would have been the most amazing weekend ever. But the fact that in spite of the just devastation around us, it got pulled together in the most beautiful way. It just made it. There's really no words. We tried this morning, we've all tried now, but unless you were there, there's just really no words.
And I wish I would have had more time to spend to, go to Cami's and, see Karen.
Set up the
Land and-
guitars, right?
Yeah,
That would
yeah,
have been
all
the
that
place to
stuff.
jam. Yep.
See,
Ted,
that's why I'm so into doing the smaller, more frequent things. Like I say last Flattoberfest, but that doesn't mean it's the last thing I ever want to do. It's just the last Flattoberfest. You know what I mean?
Like a quarterly
That phase
camp
is over for me.
And Ted, I think I could probably help you find some plans, build some new chicken coops. Backyardchickens.com, great place to get chicken coop plans.
Nice.
And
I already have 2 chicken coops. We need more chicken coops.
I heard one of you guys has got damaged.
No.
No, basically like the roof had like a little bit of like mold damage, but I just basically like cleaned that up and just what was it called?
Yeah, that chicken coop is like, it's not your average chicken coop.
It's nice.
It's like 2x4 and 4x4 and like
No, I think it's
actual wood is being held together. It's not those little, ones that are all fiberboard and stuff like that. This is like a real chicken coop.
We hand built
chicken
our
co-op.
own with 2x3s and T111 and hardware cloth. Yeah, I was showing Ted pictures of it. It's pretty legit.
Yeah, that was good stuff you showed. Yes.
Yeah, now that we know how easy it is to build a chicken coop, we're like, why would you ever spend $500 on that stupid cheapo kit?
I know.
No, you could do
And
3 times what a Tractor Supply chicken coop is. Same
Mhm.
price.
Spend 500 and do it right the first time. You'll have something that can hold like dozens chicken.
If you have the tool.
Mm-hmm. Have the tool, you're set.
The tools are kind of important to have to be able to do it.
Yeah.
True.
But if you have that, then
Yes, we have that. I love tools.
Yeah, more power.
I was actually thinking about getting a portable solar generator set up for car camping and stuff like that to be able to bring to if emergencies like that happen again.
I like that too because it's quiet.
Yeah.
because after plugging in that generator, everything was so freaking loud. It's like echoing.
Sleeping with that thing on.
I was like,
Yeah.
yeah, solar generator might make sense.
Yeah, if
The
you're in the
solar
city or something, it's different.
The generator does. The smaller setups definitely make sense.
They don't work
Yeah.
that well at night when you're sleeping, though, do they?
Hmm.
Them solar generators?
But it's a solar generator, so the sun charges the generator, and you just use it till the battery runs out. And then when the sun comes,
Usually you can get like 12 hours on the one I was looking at is like $500, and you get like 1,000 watt hours or something like that. It's like 12 hours on something like that.
Yeah.
that ain't bad.
Kilowatt-hour.
That really isn't bad, especially if it's quiet.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple of 100 watt, well, like one 100 watt panel, like $180 right now. The Jackery one on Amazon.
Yeah.
I was looking at. You got deals going on right now.
Yeah, I think those are a good idea. And I wonder if you could even get like multiple solar panels and kind of chain it so you could charge it up faster.
you could
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking about getting 2 of those 100 watt panels, and there was also a smaller box that they had for. I was thinking of using that for more like your electronics and stuff, and having a larger one for like other things, so that it's kind of you're not drawing cell phone stuff off of like something that you're trying to power other stuff with. So having like the dual compatibility would probably be smart. And it's $1,000 for like 2 panels and 2 different generators that I was looking at. So
That's comparable to like a really good like Generac generator. It'd be like about $1,000, $1,200 or something like that, right?
well, yeah, if you want like a whole house generator, it's gonna be more than that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think being portable is like the best part about it. I can mount one to like the roof of the truck,
Yep.
and like always be on there and always charging stuff.
Like be driving down the road with your solar panels, charging up your battery.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then when you get to a spot, just park like with the sun facing the windshield, and be able to tilt them up to where you're getting that advantage of the angle.
Prime angle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I want to do lots of stuff with that truck. We just got to get it fixed and get it back up here.
Like a Mad Max setup.
Yeah.
Ready to go.
Yeah, I want to be able to like, if there's a hurricane or whatever, I want to be able to, be able to go get down there, get around, be able to help people out. Definitely need to get a chainsaw set up for any more traveling.
Andy B in chat is offering his electrical assistance with the solar stuff. He knows it quite a bit.
Nice.
I hear you, Tony. Tony is a bit drunk right now in chat, he said.
Pretty drunk.
Tony the legend.
Realist. Tony.
One more allegedly.
You're awesome.
Shout out to Tony
Shout out to
Borealis.
Tony.
Legend.
Realist.
Yeah.
Why isn't he blue?
What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Get me.
Don't know.
Why
Have
isn't
no
Get on it,
clue.
Josh.
Blue.
It's not my fault. He probably had a new channel.
As often happens.
Or you're just not paying attention. It's cool. Tony is
As
so
often happens.
he's
Yeah.
like,
I thought I was laid back. He's even
yeah.
more.
He's such a cool cat. I love hearing him call in to Coffee Talk too.
Yeah, he has good ideas, good subjects for talking. He's an interesting fellow.
Yeah, and he was so cool to hang out with in person. Like, good fella.
Mm-hmm. Who isn't a little drunk? Well,
Hey,
not
Right.
me.
Hey,
Tony, that's where you are.
cheers.
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 Michigan beers.
Nice shit beer.
I'm actually I have a Yinglings right now
Oh
that
man,
I ironically can't get in Michigan. I had to buy some in Ohio before I crossed the
yeah.
border.
I bought some while we were down there because we can't ever get it up here. And Ben was getting down on me for it. He's like, "What are you drinking that crap for? Fucking cheap ass beer." It's like we don't get these in Michigan.
Did anybody try Ben's mead?
I did.
I do.
had,
I still have some in the other room.
Two different
Apparently-
varieties of it.
Fantastic.
Dude, Ben messaged me. He's like, "You drank like a half gallon of mead." I was like, "No, I didn't." He's like, "Yeah, you did." I was like, "No, I didn't." He's like, "Yeah, you did." And I'm like, "Well, I felt okay."
I know.
And that shit was good. Give me
It
more.
was good.
Right?
The apple one was real good. It was like light and just real like sweet and just delicious to sip on. I was sipping on it all day Saturday.
Yeah.
You got something to take home? Nice.
Karen's mead says Sarah. I was totally hogging it. I was like, I do remember holding on to that bottle and drinking out of it a lot, but I didn't think that I drank like a whole half gallon.
Hey, not only that, I drank the whole fucking like quart or whatever, and I raced.
Was that before you raced?
Just before,
Jacqueline?
I fucking drank the whole goddamn thing, and then I raced.
That's why you lost one.
Lost one.
I gotta step away. I'll be right back.
It is fast. I was like, damn, I've chased down a lot of shoplifters in my day. She's a fast girl. Sir, tough.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, it
Has
was
it aged well, Josh?
It has. Maybe not the term I'd use, drinking it out of this jar like this, but you know.
I was drinking it out of a water bottle. Like I poured it into a water bottle at first, and I was like, "It looks like I'm drinking wee."
No. Where's Dave Murphy when you need him?
That was Ted last year with his taxi ride,
Oh,
and
God.
Dave Murphy and Amanda Vollmer in the car at the same time, and they were talking about their aged pee.
Yeah, hashtag.
Oh, good Lord. Right.
Ted was like, "I had to listen to Amanda Vollmer and Dave Murphy talk about pee."
The 2016 I have is just exquisite.
Right.
Oh,
They
dude.
brag about whose was
No
oldest.
idea. It was insane what they're talking about.
I was like, "I'm so glad I wasn't there."
Yeah. Wish we had like a camera to like.
Yeah, that's what that we were talking about. That next time we need to put cameras in it, like cash cab, but flat
Right.
cab.
Oh, the convos that would occur.
Vegas would have been a time to do it, though.
Yes, it would have. Yes, it would have. Ian, Jason's conversation about Alex Jones.
I'm sure there was some great combos in that van.
There were so many.
And they all are gone with the wind. Just like
In my
2024
memory.
Flattoberfest.
In my memory.
And a lot of the trees. And some
That didn't hit the power line.
power lines, power poles, yeah. They were gone with the wind too.
Mm-hmm. Tony says I'm a pee drinker. He is, but you know what? That's cool.
Yeah.
You
I've
do
heard some amazing things. I just
helps
haven't
you fuck
been
it.
able to bring
Well, I was
myself to
asking- I
try
was-
it.
Well, do you have positive results from it? I mean, I would think that you would have
Some kind of
something that made you feel good about it, or else you wouldn't keep doing it, right? And he was like, "Yeah, I feel good. I feel healthy." You know, and so it's like, well, okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm a topical kind of guy, so
I used urine topically to cure eczema. Worked like a fucking charm. If I see anybody with any sort of skin ailment, I'm like, pee on it, dude. Please just pee on it.
make like R.
That's what
Kelly.
my grandmother used to swear by that. Also, if you had
My-
a sty,
My hand.
My
in your
daughter has
eye
acne,
or
and
whatever.
I had
You would
suggested
do
it.
like midstream, cup a little bit of pee and put it right in your eye, and that would go right away. And literally the next day they'd be gone.
I had eczema on my right hand so bad that I couldn't use it, and I'm right-handed, and it was like pussy blisters all over my hand, cracked skin, and like the steroid cream the doctors were giving me that cost $100 a tube wasn't working. And this is when the whole urine therapy was like coming out, and I had woke up in the morning and my hand just hurt. It just hurt, and it was pussy and cracky and bloody. Like it was awful, and I was like, "Fuck it." And I had to go pee, and I just stuck my hand between my legs and I peed on my hand, and like the pain relief was instant. It was so soothing. I was like, oh my God, that feels so good. And then like I did it for like 3 or 4 days, and the eczema that I had struggled with for many months gone away, come back, gone away, come back. And every time it came back, it was worse. And like, this was the worst time. It went away, and to this day, it has never come back. Never.
Melissa does the same thing for psoriasis.
Yeah.
Nice.
And it's helped.
Shout out to urine.
Seriously, if I had anything happen on my skin in the future, the first thing I would do is pee on it. And I'm not even kidding.
Or at least
Now-
if you can't
now-
reach it, you're gonna have to, get it into a sponge or a rag and like, kind of
Or pee
get
into a cup or a bowl.
Collect it into
Mhm.
a jar and you can
suction
sponge
cup
your-
it.
We're not urologists, nor do any of us play one on
Put on
IRL.
YouTube. Right.
Not medical advice we need or endorsed
No.
or
This is for pure entertainment purposes only.
It's a comedic special.
It's not, but I'm just saying, for me,
comical
what I
relief.
would do, I would pee.
satire.
Totally.
Absolutely.
Now, I don't feel compelled to drink my pee at this juncture.
At this juncture, no.
I will say it also
Not
works for
prudent.
athletes.
Not
foot.
this juncture.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree on that.
And like, it's
But
like
topically, it's
that,
been a miracle.
or it's commonly known that if you go to the beach and get stung by a jellyfish, you pee on it.
Pee on it. Yep.
Pee on it. Right?
There is interesting research about the stem cell aspect of urine, though.
Yeah.
Interesting. I
I
had
think
not seen that. I heard it.
Amanda Vollmer makes some good points about it.
Interesting.
You should definitely listen to her out before you dismiss it outright. I think a lot of people are just like, "Ooh, that's gross," never, and don't actually listen to the reasoning behind it.
Yeah. It's interesting.
Very interesting, and everybody's makes up their own mind about it. If you don't want to drink it, that's cool, but there are benefits from it, and I think people should definitely look into it and learn about it.
I would say if
Make up
you
their own mind.
feel compelled to try it, then there might be something for
The
you there.
reason you need it. Yeah. That's
Usually
with
if
me. I
you're
haven't had the urge ever to do it.
Or your body telling you, I need this. That's a thing.
Yeah.
Right?
Some people feel they
Neighbor
need
lady
to
was
eat
eating
dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, they definitely do.
My neighbor.
Yeah,
She
some
was
people during
pregnant.
pregnancy. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Pika.
She said, Zach, you wouldn't believe it. You've. Well,
Why
most
is
of you now have
the
met
why
her.
is the pickle thing so common with women, pregnant women?
Yeah.
It's a very common thing,
Pickles. I craved cheeseburgers. My thing was cheeseburgers every single time. Cheeseburgers.
Probably the iron.
Probably iron. Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
was.
Yep.
And I was iron deficient.
Beef.
So it makes sense.
Yep. Need that red meat. Steaks.
Hell yeah.
Yes, I'm a carcass cruncher. A bumita.
These plateaus are all demented. Come on, Josh.
I'm looking. It's on the wrong. It's not like on my soundboard. It's on the whole website and shit. You gotta give me a break.
Damn. I'll put you on the spot there. Oh.
You
I need to
flat
go
earthers
find me
are
a sound
demented.
bite on ripping on meat eaters and play it on my show because I love it.
I know.
I'm looking. It's totally wrong. It's not like on my soundboard. It's on the whole website and shit. You gotta-
That's one thing I really love about Iron Realm is Josh's soundboard. It's fantastic. Cracks me up all the time.
Extensive.
Yeah.
3
Especially when you
seconds.
throw in those old references like Screaming Goat.
The LC King special.
Yeah.
That's
It
in my
made him
world.
laugh every time, dude.
Yeah. Makes
Every
me
time.
laugh every time now too. It catches me off. Yes. He just throws it in there, catch everybody off guard. It's love
That's
it.
actually know like, instantly what it is.
Yeah. Because I can even picture like the video, just hearing the sound bite. Like I can picture that goat just
Be worse. Could be turtle sex.
I've seen turtles laying eggs, but I've never seen turtle sex.
Oh, someone needs
Isn't that tortoises?
Well, don't the males
I
fertilize
might
the
have-
eggs externally? Isn't that why they're laying the eggs? So they can get fertilized by the male? Or am I wrong about that?
I don't know. I'm not sure how turtles do it.
Well, eastern box turtles, which is the turtles in my area that are all over the woods, like they're like the little, the little box turtles that have the cool patterns on their shell. All I've ever seen is like a single turtle digging. They go into the trance and they dig the hole, and then they lay the eggs, and then 2 months later the eggs hatch. And like one time I was able to mark where I saw the turtle laying eggs. And then we happened to be there when the eggs hatched, and I got pictures of the little baby turtles digging their way out of the hole. And you see a little turtle head peeking out of the hole. A little turtle head.
Turtle head poking out.
Right? It's so cute,
I want to
though.
hear Liz say that. Got a little turtle head poking.
But it's always just one turtle laying the egg. So I think something happens before that.
Yeah, turtle sex.
But I've never seen the turtle sex.
That'll be the new soundboard bite. Is Chad saying, "Yeah, turtle sex."
Just look it up. It's like
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle sex.
Just 4 guys in masks doing weird shit in the sewer.
Go to a rat.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, be careful of the glowing green ooze.
Too funny.
Oh, excuse me.
Rico knows all about that. He was down by that sperm bank.
I know.
You know what's funny? I just had my 14-year-old watch There's Something About Mary last night.
Oh wow.
It's kind of on topic. She loved it.
Oh, hair gel.
Yes, the hair gel scene. Totally. Oh, is that hair gel?
That one and the hitchhiker
Wonder
scene
where that
is
went.
one of my favorite scenes of all time. When he's talking about 7-minute abs.
7-minute abs.
And then he's like, "Well, yeah," until someone comes out with 6 minutes. And he just loses it. Oh,
No!
Yeah, that's a great one.
Yeah,
Dodgeball
no.
was a
What
good
prompted
one,
it is she was checking in. My wife's got like this Life 360 on her phone, and every time we stop, my daughter's like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And we pulled off into a rest area, and we get the text. "Are you okay?" I said, "Listen, we're fine. There's nothing. There's no bathhouses going on. We're okay. The lot lizards are put away." And she's like, "Why would you say that?" And I said, "The fucking movie." She's like, "She has no idea what you're talking about." I said, "You're absolutely right. She needs to watch it."
Lot lizards.
That's where we saw one when we were going to get gas on day Oktoberfest the first day.
Saturday.
Oh, that's right.
That one. She's like, wine rally.
What did she ask us?
First, she was asking
If we
us if we're
sold
if we're
Indian
selling anything.
products.
Yeah.
We had Flattoberfest sticker on this. We had the magnet on the side of the car that said Flattoberfest, Flat Earther Transport, and she's like, "Do you sell Indian products?" Some crackhead. I just looked at her. I was like, "Oh my god,
Oh,
please
yeah.
go away."
I mean, yes.
Indian products. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm gonna give you a bindi right in your forehead. You're gonna love it.
Come again. No, on the way home, coming back from dropping off Mario from the airport, I went to the same gas station originally trying to get gas, but it was too crazy, so I just got like some energy drinks. But I saw the same fucking crack whore.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. I'm like, holy shit, she walks the streets.
What else does she want to do?
No, she hitchhiked.
Yeah, I know. Just back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. She's wild.
She got a lift, man.
Uber by John.
Yeah, they used to get on the CB, and we had a CB in our van, and we'd sit out in the van and talk to truckers when we were like about 12, 13. And she got on there. I got green eyes and 1-inch nipples. That was her sales pitch. I was like, Mom, what is this lady? What is she talking about? Oh man, I'll never forget that.
That's hilarious.
The look
Picked
on
me
my
up at
mom's
mile
face.
marker 148.
Oh no, she was up at the truck stop on 51 and 6, Route 6, the one that goes all the way through the country.
Green eyes.
Highway 51, yeah, right there. There's a truck stop.
For a good time.
Yeah.
Here's the handle on the CB.
Here's the handle on the CB, and underneath it says GUDTIMS 4ALL.
Good times for all.
No.
10-4, good buddy. 5x5 coming in hot.
OMG, it's 10:30. Is this like the latest Iron Realm ever?
It's been a minute, and yeah, since we've gone this long. Yep.
Yeah.
It was a while.
Kind of like the
Not long.
Yeah, Liz, you're still on. You're still on South Carolina time, right?
I am.
I am.
You on jet? You got to be jet lagged.
You just know what fucking day it is.
I don't know what jet lag feels like.
But you're out
It's just
there.
that this
About
makes
6
me
hours
feel
worth.
so much better. It's the best I've felt all day. Fighting back the tears and just letting them flow. But this has cheered me up. Thank you.
I will say that I didn't feel jet lag until I came back from Europe. I went to Europe for like a month, and then I came back and slept for I don't know how many hours. And I just remember waking up and like riding my bike to my friend's house at like 3 p.m. I was like, "Hey, what are y'all doing?" It was my morning time. I was just like, "What?" And everybody's like, "It's nap time." I was like, "What?"
I'm awake now.
Oh, it was truly an honor to meet you, Liz.
Likewise.
I'm so glad that you came.
So am I.
Hmm.
I absolutely
back.
loved every minute of it.
We'll get her back.
Well, you can knock two things off your bucket list. You know, meeting everybody and surviving a hurricane.
Boom. Mic drop.
She had the ultimate.
Yeah, I've got lots of stories to tell.
Experience. No shit. You get to see America at its worst.
And its
Weather-wise,
best.
people
Well,
want-
I was going to say I would say more for
Yeah.
its best. I wouldn't say it's worst. I mean, you know,
Worst and best though.
Worst.
Yeah,
One of the
that's about
worst
as bad as
events that
Mother
is
There's a lot
Nature.
of
making the
greatness
best
that
of
came
it.
out of
Fucking
it.
A.
Sure.
But my experience was different because I didn't feel that there was no part of it that I felt scared or. And then when I found
Neither
out
did
about
I.
the
I slept right through it.
devastation all around, that shocked me.
I was never truly scared either, even though we were going through like some hellacious situations. Wasn't ever really scared because I knew it was all going to work out, and it did. And it was all the great people along the way that really made that possible. So big shout out to Alan Marcus and Lee and Chicago artists.
Yeah, you guys.
And
So many great people behind the scenes, just doing what needs to be done.
yeah,
That's right. I was
and
looking
Ben Balderson are really
Yeah.
helping, get me back sorted out, get on the road. Didn't work out far, but it got us a lot closer to be able to get our truck back. Now we just got to get down to Ohio to pick it up. But we got to a mechanic and everything, so yeah, it's all working out.
Good time.
Meeting Watson was a big thing for me because he was the one that introduced me to flat earth. And
Really?
he's just lovely.
I was gonna
Wait,
say I got a video of Zach and Watson playing with his
Watson
toys.
Atkinson?
Mm-hmm.
You got into flat Earth because of Watson?
Yeah, I sent you the Freeman Fly. We've talked about this before, Karen.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I sent you the
Fly
show
was
that he
there
was on
too.
Freeman Fly with Sean Young.
Oh,
And I
okay.
wasn't interested in flat earth. And it was only because I clicked on because I realised that Sean Young was awake. And it just so happened that she was on Freeman Fly, but Watson was on. And it just blew me away what he was talking about. And that got me started on my road. So
That's
to
so-
meet him was just such a high point.
Dude, I was hanging out with Freeman yesterday because I drove down to Greenville to go record the damage that was done to Jana's house and get some drone video. And I was as I was driving, and Jana lives in the exact same neighborhood as Freeman, like literally a couple blocks away. And I'm driving to Jana's house, and there's this huge tree that's next to a totally knocked over power line, and there's trucks working on it and whatever. And there are these two people standing outside next to it talking, and one of them was Freeman. And I pulled up, I'm like, hey, what's up, Freeman? He's like, hey. And I'm like, I came here to film my friend's house, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, when I'm done, I'll call you. So when I left, I called Freeman Fly, and then I went to his house, and I was hanging out with him for like an hour or so. And that whole neighborhood still does not have power. They have so much work to do in that neighborhood that they were like, oh, we don't expect to have power for like another week.
Oh, Jesus.
So actually, tomorrow I want to call Freeman and try to get him to come hang out with us because he's been alone at his house, and in the dark with no power. And I was like, you need to come hang out with us.
Yeah,
We
for
can have
sure.
fun. We'll make you a hot meal. So I'm planning to
Get
do
a
that.
shower.
Yes, something. I'm like, dude, you need to come hang out with us because like most of his friends are further away actually than us, and I didn't even realize that.
Yeah. There we go.
Yes,
Here we go.
great.
Oh,
There-
is this the barricade?
Yeah, no, I didn't know Freeman was still out of power. That's crazy.
Yeah,
He's
Freeman.
rough.
And Freeman actually helped me on my truth journey way back in the day because
He helped-
once the internet started, I ran into Freeman. I ran into the TFR people, Chris
Freeman
and
is the
Cherie. I ran into a whole bunch of folks.
Yeah, so I'm going to try to get Freeman out of that house and to come hang out with us, and we'll have a party and
I don't
stuff.
think I got to formally meet Freeman. Like I recognize his face, and I couldn't
Of
put
course,
a
this
name
is on
to it.
Thunder Chicken's YouTube. I need to go
And I
give this a
realized
like.
that it was Freeman, and I don't think we ever stopped and said hi or whatever.
Yeah.
Freeman's hanging out with Steve, the tall, like
Big Norwegian guy looking.
the
Yeah.
burly blonde dude.
What was his name? Steve what?
Yeah, Steve
Mercer.
Mercer.
Steve. Oh, okay.
Hmm.
I think he was in one of Beth's classes. I think I was in the class with him.
Nice.
Beth.
Yeah. He came
Shout
up.
out to Beth.
Right.
It would have been awesome if she could have made it.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's watch the action.
Yeah, let's try this. I want to see if this works or not. I'm be curious if y'all can hear this, if everybody hears it, if it echoes, and how this.
It doesn't matter if you don't need the sound. If you could just see what they do.
Yeah. I can kind of explain what's going on. Like right now, we're figuring out that the levers are
Trying to figure out how it
the
works.
jacks.
Yeah.
And I think we got one of the pins out at this point, and there was like another pin, like there's another smaller section that was like locking stuff up. Yeah, Chicago artists pulled that out so that we could get that section out and break free of that longer section.
Basically, you were like, no offense, but you were like rats. You were just probing the weak points. You're just shaking it back and forth like a tree. Like, I can pull this out of here.
Well, there was instructions on how
There was instructions. Alan Marcus was doing the instructions, and I was like, you know, I'm right there in the "It's Friday, bitches" shirt, the black shirt.
Yeah.
I saw that.
I saw that. I was like, that looks like Billing Tony in the "It's Friday, bitches" shirt, and that's freaking awesome because it was Friday.
Right.
Yeah.
It's Friday, bitches. Get this barrier open so we can get the fuck out of here.
It's Friday, bitches.
Yeah, right.
It was a
it's
morning
local.
radio show where I got that shirt from.
Yeah.
89X.
Well, no, it's
David
not
Chuck the
89X anymore. They're on 101. I can't even remember their names, but fuck them.
They were on 89X from when that shirt came out.
Next video.
Before they moved to.
That video where they actually open it is so amazing.
I know. That was fucking great.
Well, I was working on it. Alan Marcus kind of figured out the details better on how to line them up, to get the pins out, because the heights had to be even on either side to, you know, release any tension on the pins to be able to just pull them straight up. Then, yeah, we moved the barriers out of the way. We moved like 3 of them, and they were keeping on going. There was like 6, I think, altogether that could be moved out of the way. Truck could probably
Yeah,
back
there.
out.
That's the spot right there. They're like, yeah.
Yeah, that was such a good feeling getting that first one out of the way. Like, yes, we're finally fucking free. We unlocked the puzzle, and now we can, you know, continue moving on and get more out of the way and fuck out of here. Yeah, we did.
And
we did
we're
feel
free,
like
bitches.
trapped rat.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Thank you, gentlemen.
Well, and this was out, right?
Yeah.
Is this 40? What freeway is this? Is this?
Yeah, that was 40.
40.
Yeah. So 40 later washed completely out, right?
Yeah. It was,
Well, that was washed out right there where we were
They
stopped.
saved those
Like,
people.
just
They
around
saved
that
everybody.
curve.
Is
Just
that
around that
Friday
curve
morning or
is where
Thursday?
it washed out.
So when does this happen? Is this actually on a Friday or a Thursday night or Friday morning or is it?
Friday morning. We were trying to get in there Friday during the day.
Yeah.
Right.
And you guys, like,
And-
literally
And
saved.
we couldn't get there, so we ended up getting back to Newport and camped at KOA there Friday night and did our camping thing there. For a minute of Oktoberfest.
You guys, like,
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
little
'cause we were planning to go like through there to
That's what
Asheville.
you guys. The road had already washed out. You broke the barrier so that you could turn around and go another direction.
And
right?
when we were going back, we actually saw like the lanes that we were in had actually started crumbling away too. Like the shoulders were falling in. like on lanes that we had just been in within like the last half hour.
Wow.
So like shit was getting bad, and on our way back, like, you know, heading back down the lane going opposite direction, the bridges going over the Pigeon River were like up, like sucking down underneath the fucking road to like,
Yeah, it was washing
like
it out
it was
underneath.
washing it out like currently. If we had stayed there longer or had taken us longer to get that barricade open, we would have been trapped there.
Yeah.
Like I think we saved like hundreds of lives getting
Yeah.
the barricade open and getting people turned back around. And that was
That's
just the fact that we were there caravanning together, and the dudes, it wasn't even just us, it was the dudes on the road that were like just like a football field length of section of people in that general vicinity.
Yeah. That's
Like
just-
all came together and made it all happen.
Wow.
And everybody working together, and yeah, it was a beautiful.
You know, once things calm down, there's got to be a special
gonna be a
interest
thousand
news story.
stories.
There's got to be a news story. There's got to be a news reporter looking for a positive spin on this hurricane that would love to hear these stories about the flat earthers that saved the people on the highway, came back after the hurricane, and still managed to get their festival put on in the back of a fucking hotel parking lot.
Right?
Damn, well,
flat
I wasn't doing it for any kind of glory or anything. We were doing it to, you know,
No, you were
Just
trying to
get
save
people
your
safe.
ass
You're
and
trying to
everybody
save your
else's
our
ass.
ass, and yeah, everybody else got to benefit from our.
Preservation. Yes,
I heard Justin told
totally
everybody
get
to
it.
wait until the camera started. Wait. The camera's not on yet.
I wanna
Wait.
make sure
Now let's go.
Wasn't about that. It was Sarah G was like there and, you know, watching everything happen. It was like, hey, this would be a great time to pull out the fucking camera.
Well, at least
Sure
somebody,
was.
Sarah G, who filmed all that.
Yeah.
Right. If you can't
Yeah,
work and
awesome.
you got a camera, record that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
It's great. All of it
That
is
was
great.
amazing.
Everything worked out great.
I know.
Thanks,
You
Sarah.
guys have saved like literally hundreds of lives. So
Yeah.
fucking kudos to you guys, because you know shit's going on in Asheville right now. Like there's hundreds of lives that are lost, and
Well, not just Asheville. Like there's like
Everywhere.
a whole huge area in the mountains there that are just.
yeah, no, it's
Oh,
bad.
well, I'm not even sure that those bridges are even still there. Like the way the water was coming down, like
No,
don't-
I-40 is
I
going to be
don't know.
messed up for a while.
Oh,
I don't
there's
know.
miles and miles of I-40 that are just gone.
Yeah.
It's just gone.
Well, we were at a section where it was, you know, gone, and that's why we had to turn around. Then we were other sections that were gone, like that we had already passed. Like the bridges coming back. Like I'm not sure if those are even still there. I never really got confirmation on you know, how far back it washed out. So I'm curious if those bridges are there. But when we were crossing them, it was like fucking, you know, cross your fingers and, you know, pray
Those
because
bridges are gone. A lot of them had the foundations washed out from under
Yeah.
them. Most of those little bridges are gone.
yeah. So I think we got on in enough time to, you know, get across before those bridges did, because otherwise we would have been stranded in that section.
I'm sure it was perfect timing, just like everything else just worked
Yeah,
out.
it all just fucking came together. Yeah.
Mhm.
It took us a lot longer drive, and unfortunately, I missed OBL. I got to walk up and hear, you know, Lowry playing Mars while I got to meet you and hug you for the first time after how many years of knowing you, Karen.
Yeah, that's so
Like-
amazing.
You were the first person I saw, like when I walked up, and I was like, yeah, that's the first person I'm saying hi to, is Karen.
Really? Was
Yeah.
that was the first person? Yes.
I was like, that's Karen. I see that hair. And I walked up to you, gave you a hug. Mars was playing, which is, you know, you played that out on Strange World for how many years?
Yeah.
Like, it was all so, like,
I was waiting in anticipation for you. I'm like, I was hearing like he's on his way. They're like, you know, they're going through all this shit right now. Like, oh crap. I'm like, all right, but they made it, and you had like the guitars, you had everything set. And I finally got the beat. I'm like, yeah, motherfucker.
yeah, realizing I made it in time for Crow and, you know, brought my guitars for him. And
Got
He's
you
waiting on them. So yeah,
listen for this shit.
that was
So amazing.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not, I mean, it's almost 10 here. We're not going to go too much longer. But before we do, look, this thing was major. People like lost lives, lost everything. And, we deal with that quite often here in South Louisiana, over in Texas, over in Alabama, over in, South, we get it a lot,
Florida.
more South than you got. In Florida, absolutely. So locally, there's a group that got together. They call themselves the Cajun Navy. They formed back in 2016. And they are really one of those go-to things. Like they will go in boats, take stuff by the boatloads where people can't get to. They will make it happen. And they're not like a big corporate, if I donate $100, 10 cents of it might get to somebody eventually down the road after everybody gets their pocket filled. None of that. They literally have a wish list on Amazon where you go in and supply buckets or toiletries or, you name it. And so earlier today, me and Michelle went over there and sent a nice little groups of stuff we thought they needed, including cat food, because damn it, cats were part of this too. And so, yeah, we definitely have supported them all the time here locally. And since they're heading over that way to help out, we definitely will be supporting them in that. I dropped a link in the chat on YouTube and on the Skype chat. So definitely hit it up if you can help them out. And I'm sure there'll be 100 other ways to do it locally, people that we know locally,
Yeah,
you guys are
there's
right there. So you
actually-
guys may have things set up. Right.
Yeah, there's tons of ways to donate, and none of them are the Red Cross or any sort of or FEMA or sort of governmental organization. It's all local. Like that's what's going on here, and that is the real tragedy: is how the government just leaves communities like ours and Katrina, same thing, or any disaster, to just fend for themselves for a while, and then once the locals clean up all the hard part, then they come in and they're like, here we are to save the day. And it's like, well, no, you guys are fucking late. We already did all the hard work. Like there's dozens of people with their private aircraft, private helicopter owners. Like I've heard helicopters flying over my house ever since this happened. Like as soon as the sky cleared, I've heard helicopters flying back and forth. Like I'm an hour and a half away and I still hear helicopters. So I know that people are going there. I can tell that the air traffic is much more than it ever has been, right? Like
I've heard that they're actually telling people they can't fly in.
Only one guy. There's one.
I heard. Is that the only story?
But there's dozens and dozens of helicopters that are private aircraft that are doing. They're dropping supplies off, and then when they drop supplies off, they carry people out who need to go out, and they're going in and out of the mountains like this whole time. They've just been going in and out the whole time. And yes, there was a guy who did get threatened, and they've made a whole big stink about it. And but it was only one pilot. But the thing is that all these pilots are private aircraft. These are not military aircraft. This is not National Guard. This is not.
There were National Guard going in and out because when we were in Newport, they were getting people at Unicoi, and we saw tons of at least half a dozen National Guard, meta choppers headed out to get those people off the roof of that place.
Mm-hmm. There are, but initially, the first 2-3 days, it was all private aircraft. And so, but there are people working. There's tons of volunteers. There's tons of people bringing stuff there. This place, they really take care of people here, like Southern hospitality, and they actually care about people here. It's really amazing. It's really amazing. And not that it doesn't happen with other people when other tragedies hit. I feel like that's just human nature. When tragedy hits, everybody's programmed to be like, oh, it's going to be chaos. Everybody's going to try to steal from you and kill you. But
all
think
the people we met at truck stops, trying to get information about, going different routes or different gas stations, we would stop and try to get intel and just talking to people. People are amazing. We met so many good solid dudes that we were, sharing maps and like I've been over here and I've been over there, and we were like, well, we've been over here, we've been over there. Here's what's going on, and like just sharing information and like helping everybody
Well,
get around from like on the ground intel.
yeah, well, and it changes so quickly because like people just get their own tractors out and their own chainsaws out and they start clearing roads. So it's like for a while a road will be clear, but other people think it's blocked, even though it's not. Somebody went there and just took it upon themselves to clear it out. So it's like the information is constantly updating.
Yeah.
So
And you
it's
got to get it from on the ground. Like, yeah, I was just there. Here's what's going on, and you don't get that from a Google Maps traffic app
or CBS or whatever, or
Yeah.
CNN or no, they don't know that shit. Like it's word of mouth and local stuff, big time.
Yeah, that definitely helped us inform our decisions on how we were getting around, especially when we decided to, go up and around down 77, go around Charlotte.
Yes.
Yeah, that was mainly because intel we got that there was no going through like that, interior section of the mountains. Eastern Tennessee, Western North Carolina.
Yeah, trashed.
Because every pass was gone. Like we wanted to go through Seaverville and like Gatlinburg at first. That was the first one we heard about washed out. Then by the time we got to 40, it had washed out like recently before we got there. So
Yeah. And then you had to like move.
yeah,
there.
we pulled back, got to Newport, which Newport was actually being evacuated. We were on like high ground to where we weren't necessarily affected by that. But like the first exit to get off at Newport, they wouldn't even let us off. The cops had it blocked off because it was like an evacuation zone.
Yeah. It's crazy. I'm just so glad everybody made it there okay.
Yeah.
Again, divinely guided everybody, the whole thing, top to bottom.
Beautiful thing. I think that because there was so much good energy around it, and it's been built up in the antithesis to all the negative energy. I think that's why that bubble got built. It was like a valley in the cymatics, plate of that positive energy all coming together, and just blocking off from all that chaos that's going around it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's a
That
lot.
that low pressure zone.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, man.
Totally. What a beautiful thing. And it could never be done by just one person. It was all of us.
Well, I mean, the impetus
And it'll
was
never
from
be
you.
done again.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you couldn't plan something like that.
I personally hope
But
not.
Karen did. Believe that or not.
Definitely one to remember. All right, guys.
Yeah, it's that time. We're all, I think, still a little wiped out from the whole energy depletion that we don't get from each other in person. So thank y'all again. Thank y'all in chat. Thank y'all who are here. Thank y'all who are there. I mean, there's really no thank yous enough that will ever, The hugs, though, those were pretty close to making it all worthwhile. God damn it, that was amazing.
The hugs are the
That
best.
was all. That's
Free hug.
the best part.
I got plenty from all of y'all.
Yeah, and it was amazing all the way through.
Blessed.
Liz, thank you for coming over here and hanging out with us in America. We can't thank you enough for that, too.
Thank you for having me.
Anytime.
I was just lucky enough to come visit
Yes,
you.
anytime.
Who knew that
I have
this
very
late
much
stage
so.
in my life that it would be the best time in my life? I'm 11 days older than Dirk.
Oh, you cheating. I'm 8 days. That's great.
Why I find it so funny, I don't know. Just 11?
I love y'all. It is here at 10, so it's got to be 11 there. Yep.
No, it's 9 here, Walt.
Yeah.
Holy shit! No,
It's
it is
11
almost
here.
going on.
It's
10.
11 here.
No,
Good God.
it's 10 here.
It's 4 a.m. here.
Yeah, I was
What?
saying,
Dirty animal.
I was right.
6
I was
hours.
right.
That means Earth's a globe.
Duh.
Obviously.
All right, love y'all.
Much love, Liz.
Bye,
Thank y'all
Rome.
so much.
Much love.
Emo,
Much
Love
love,
you,
everyone.
Nemo. Love you, Justin.
Karen, Ted,
Love you, Karen. Love you, Ted. Yep.
Hey, John Boy.
Thank y'all.
Josh, Walt.
Right. Love
Good night,
y'all.
John Boy.
Thank y'all. Right.
You're the best.
Yeah.
Everybody's the best.
Everybody's the best. And nobody's the
fucking
best.
best.
If you think we're not the best, you're fucking stupid because we're obviously the best.
Cousin Tony over there.
All right. Love you all. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. I don't know how the hell we're going to top this next Friday, but I guess we'll have to think of something. Meanwhile, have a great weekend. It's been hell of a week. Hell of a week this past Friday to Friday. Whoo-wee. Yep, I'm still processing. Sorry. Still got FOMO. I still don't want to let these fuckers go. I just want to sit and chill and hang out all night. But I guess we can't. So we'll see you next week. Don't forget every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 4 a.m. Central to 6 a.m. for the Ironworks. And then back here for Have No Sphere, Friday at 5:30-ish, sometimes 6 Central. You just never know. Until then, be good. Be well. Do good and do that well. We love you. Bye-bye.